Heck.
Dot.
Oh, sweet. The music stopped again, bro. Holy fuck. I'm gonna fucking stab who's ever on my account. This is gonna be one of those streams, huh? Alright, cool. Give me like 2 more minutes to mentally prepare then. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna replay the song. Just, yeah, give me like 2 extra minutes. That's okay. That's okay. If y'all want to talk, we can talk. I'm down. Let me just get like 2 more minutes. I'm gonna get a soda. Don't play the same song? Alright, hold up. Alright, let's do, here we go. This really fits the mood.
She knows. She knows. Hey. Damned if I don't. You know I got a girl back home. You got a man, what you want? What you want? What these bitches want from a nigga? Want some DMX shit. I know them other niggas love tricking on some BMX shit, but not me. Now I'm sure you done heard about me. A black star, most deaf quality. Good, so them bad hoes try me. They try me. This is Martin Luther King in the club, getting dubs. With a bad bitch in his ear saying that she down for whatever. In the back of his mind is Coretta. And she knows. She knows. And I know she knows. And I know she knows. And deep down she knows. She knows. And I know she knows. And I know she knows. Well, alright. Alright. Can't be what you want from me, but alright. I can't be what you want from me, but alright. Damned if I do, shit. Damned if I don't. I'm passing up on bad hoes, trying to be the man that she want. What she want? What she want from a nigga? To put a ring on it. Got a bitch on my dick right now, and she just wanna sing on it. Got me up so high, try and get a piece of that apple pie. I be up so high, try and get a piece of that apple pie. Dance on vibe with my pants on fire, cause I told her I was sleep as I creep with this pretty young thing that I chose. And she could be doing the same thing I suppose. And she knows. She knows. And I know she knows. And I know she knows. And deep down she knows. She knows. And I know she knows. And I know she knows. Well, alright. 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 I can't be what you want from me, but alright. Alright. Niggas say turn up, hoes say turn up. Only bad thing about a start is they burn up. Niggas say turn up, hoes say turn up. Only bad thing about a start is they burn up. Rest in peace to Ali.
Good morning. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do a good one. Let's do a good one. in spite of all the bullshit, I don't want to give some fucking pussy ass intro. All right, hold up. Let me do this one for my chest. Good morning, hey! Good morning. Yeah. What a great 48 hours it's been. How are you guys doing? JK lol, I can pretty much already tell from the chat. Things are changing, it seems. Things are definitely changing. I need to let y'all know, yesterday I was kind of just figuring shit out. Which is why I didn't really want to talk too long. Because I need to make I need to make one thing very clear. I'm not an avid Twitch watcher. Okay? I watch my friends. I don't watch the other dipshits on the platform. I don't. The majority of Twitch streams I find completely unenjoyable and just completely superficial, and it's annoying as shit. But after yesterday, I was pretty much forced to hear all perspectives on what happened, and it's definitely been a journey. It's definitely been a journey. And I might say this a couple times this stream. I know for a lot of y'all, the majority of what's happened over the past 2 days is rehashing old issues and rehashing old drama. That was all new to me. I didn't know any of the shit that happened. So everything that happened yesterday was very fresh to me. I was not aware. I mean, a lot of y'all probably already knew it. Probably a lot of y'all already knew. I did not know. I was not one of those people. So that was very fresh to me. And chat, we don't need an Eggy Love spam. It's okay. I prefer a bat chest spam. Because, hey chat, we unbanned every word in my chat. We had over 700 banned words in my chat. I don't know how the fuck happened. I had over 700 banned phrases in my chat. How the fuck did that even happen? Envy? Yeah, maybe. It might have been around the Envy drama, true. Or the Atsu drama. Man. Looking back on that now, I just remember how fucking stupid all that shit was. So can I call you a pussy now? Dad, you've always been able to call me a pussy. Today we're doing an appetite check. Hey Chad, I have not been able to eat for the past 2 days. Pog. I can like choke down like a third of a factor meal.
Pay attention and back.
I know, dude. I was stoked because yesterday I got to, shut the fuck up! I was stoked because I actually got a smoothie down. But let me tell you, it is never fun to find out new shit about your homies that isn't so good. Definitely not good. Definitely not good. Good news is Twitch banned gambling. Thank God. I mean, that's a great choice. There's also a new post that actually went live earlier today. It's not a complete ban, yeah, but it's a big step in the right direction. There's actually another post that I saw go live earlier, and I wanted to actually explore that because it was something about money. Wait, what the fuck is this? I just want to say OTK Network is truly something amazing and is something I'm so proud to have to help grow since the beginning. I would see that org as a whole, its staff behind the scenes, and majority of its creators aren't defined by a single person action. Fucking true. Jesus Christ. Leave that shit to the fucking quote-unquote top streamers, not fucking Training X, to be like, oh bro, one person fucked up, that means everybody's evil. God, it's so fucking cringe, man. It's so cringe. Like, the lengths that people will go to shut down their quote-unquote competition is so fucking disgusting, man. It's so gross. Like, this shit is a fucking... This shit's a fucking mental game to these people. It's like, bro, it's so cringe. That's where the Austin drama, why I'm in the scene. I can honestly say I've met so many amazing people here that are also passionate in creating and growing. So maybe at the tippy top it's not rough, but not, or maybe at the tippy top it's rough, but not at all. I've met you here. It's been nothing but good vibes. It's cringe slick, harassed a girl and Miz tried to cover it up. Okay, dude. Yeah, because that's exactly what I said. Good job, bro. Your basic understanding of human diction is an all-time high. I'm shocked. Jesus Christ, you're so fucking stupid that shit might actually radiate to the rest of chat. That is impressive how fucking stupid you are. That is insane. Dude, Google an emoji? How else do you fucking do it, man? How else do you fucking do it? The fuck? Just use Windows plus down here emoji? No, I just Google it. I just Google it, bro. Are you still friends with Slick? Okay, let me ask you an honest question. Do you think that I'm still friends with Slick? Do you think that I would be? Fuck no. That shit's fucking disgusting. But yeah, I do. Wait. I know you, low bro. Got some intelligent chatter this morning. Well, pretty much what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go live and people are gonna say as many fucking... This is how Twitch chat works, and I've learned this because I'm a very observant individual. So what happens is Twitch streamer goes live. Twitch streamer goes live. People say as much shit as the streamer does not believe and says that they believe it in order to provoke them to give them a take. And people are going to go into the chat, say as many type of probing comments as possible that clearly everybody knows that I don't actually believe until I get pissed off enough to actually weigh in. And that's what's going to happen. Now, the drama frogs, I'm glad they're here. You know, it's great. What a great time to be a drama frog. Isn't it so fun? Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the primes. Thanks for the subs. It's epic, dude. Now, we have a lot of shit to talk about today. We're going to do a sweet warm-up. I got a podcast to do, a different podcast to do at 1:30, so I can at least stream for 6 hours, and then I'm recording 2 episodes of Noodle Shop today that I'm hoping go well. If Emmy and Rich can show up. But I know everything at OTK right now it's pretty gloomy. It's pretty gloomy, not gonna lie. Shit has been really bad. It has been really bad. What if I'm stress sweating it today? Yeah, I'm stress sweating. Sweet. That's dope. Fuck, it's horrible, bro. I can't fucking stop. I fucking have anxiety constantly. I know it's disgusting, but like I hope nobody here thinks that I'm fucking faking this shit. It's stressful as fuck. It is stressful as fuck. I mean, bro, the shit that comes at OTK on a non-stop basis is fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It never stops. But I don't think the actions of an individual define the entire org. Other OTK doing? I'll be real, I have no fucking idea. I've tried to check in with as many people as possible. But it's heavy, man. It's heavy. That's kind of how branding works. No, I'm aware. But does that mean that it's right? How's Emmy doing? I will admit, me and Emmy hung out last night for sure. We went on a drive and we talked about shit. I think Emmy's doing the best she can. I have not heard shit from S-Fan. That's probably because he's not around. But also, good morning. OTK were very professional, S4. Yeah, we definitely became an org yesterday. That's for sure. Don't act like you didn't have a full-on PR call for hours with everyone. I swear on my life, on all of my cat's life, on my wife's life, on my family's life, I did not have a PR call with everyone for hours yesterday. I swear on my life. I'm not an owner, bro. I'm not a fucking owner. I'm just a member, bro. The fuck? God, these people think that do I strike you as corporate? Bro, I go live every single day talking about jerking off to anime girls. Do you think Tips wants to sit in a call with me? I mean, fuck, even my own wife couldn't stand me. Okay, all right, maybe I'm a little bit too loose today. Maybe I'm a little bit too loose. Hold on, let me change my pair of glasses. Let me get my political glasses real quick. Let me get my political glasses. Let me get my politics. There we go. All right, we're back to it. Welcome back to Professional Tectone Stream. God. Speaking of which, Frame is a sweetheart. Okay, her Twitter game is fucking weak. She put out a nice little tweet about me yesterday, and I appreciated it. Because Freem's a silly little dummy. Well, hold up. I know. Good one, TBH? I know. The problem is people take my self-deprecation as like real shit. Like, oh my God, is he okay? Oh my God, how could he say that? Testing, 1, 2, 3. No, fuck you, bro. TDS is gonna go crazy. Think I'm gonna have that shit turned on? Dude, you were the mastermind on OTK confirmed? Yeah, Trudeau. I hope you're doing well. I think almost all understand that the big streamers meant not OTK as a whole. Well, you know what's great? If they meant that, I'm about to blow your mind. If all the big streamers meant not OTK as a whole, then why don't they get their fucking dick out of their ass and say that shit? Because holy, it's not hard. It's not hard. It's really not hard. Sorry, it's really fucking irritating. Well, they didn't mean it. Okay, then don't fucking say it. And then if you're gonna not hold people accountable for misspeaking and not conveying their true feelings, then Twitch becomes a very tricky situation. Because if some people are allowed to do that and other people aren't allowed to do that, weird. Anywho. Dick out of their ass, how do I learn? I don't know, I wish I would learn the opposite of that power. All right, where's that thing about, there's a Twitch update, which I saw that people are not gonna be happy about this morning. What a fun time to be alive. Here it is, it should be on Twitch, right? Here we go. This was a fucking nightmare for a lot of people. A lot of y'all might not have seen this. Actually came out 3 hours ago. What a joy, dude. All right, hold up. Y'all cool if we read this? I know a lot of people are gonna be pissed about this. I've only heard the tip of the iceberg, but we're gonna check this out right now. 21st of September is near. Let's celebrate another year during that night. But what was the 21st of September? Wait, am I? Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I remember. I do remember. All right. Cool. Actual moron? Okay, dude. Shut the fuck up, man. Hello, Twitch. I'm Dan Clancy, president of Twitch, and responsible for the day-to-day operations of service. FYI, this blog is targeted to the streamers, but everyone is, of course, welcome to read along with us. Wow. Dude, you know what we should do, Twitch? After getting the biggest W by banning gambling, let's just collect another L. Let's be real, dude. Until you unban E-Rob, this will probably continue to happen. Or I'm being misinformed by others, except for my own opinion. Which is something that's a vague concept loss along a lot of streamers because the average Twitch take is let's either copy Asmongold, XQC, or Trainwrecks, and that's how people get their opinions and how based they are off Twitch. I'm gonna be a big boy and I'm gonna read my own shit and formulate my own opinion. What a concept that people could get. To prevent the avalanche effect that is one opinion becomes every opinion. This morning we reached out. I would like to go on record saying I was not attacking Asmongold. I love that man more than I love myself. That guy is my god. This morning we reached out to, and he pays my wages. This morning we reached out to a subset of streamers about some upcoming changes to the agreement terms. This blog gives us an opportunity to be clear with all streamers on Twitch about those changes and talk more broadly about our strategy to help streamers make more money on our service. Really? Really? More money? Okay, that'd be nice. Oh, chat. I got my taxes back. I know how much I owe. We're gonna need to do another subathon. It's bad. It's bad. We're gonna need to do another subathon. It's bad. It's real bad. Maybe pretty much after all said and done, with paying back my taxes, and my editors and my house for 2021, 2022. I paid all my editors, they're already all paid, but I'm saying continuing to pay them. But paying back my taxes and Mizgift, I'm probably about 200K in the hole. So we're gonna be grinding pretty damn hard, and you will probably not see me ordering too much food because I'm going into survival mode because I want to get all my shit paid back. Pretty much I'm gonna owe $320,000 from last year, and then like $200,000 from this year. Then I still owe Mizgift 90K. So if you have a Twitch Prime, thanks guys. All right, sick. It's nothing that I can't handle. I just gotta grind really hard and do a couple more sponsorships. And hopefully we can get all this shit figured out. Okay. Yeah. At least you don't owe money from stealing people. True. But yeah, I just gotta grind, dude. I just gotta grind. But maybe I can ask Slicker for money. You know, and then maybe I'll gamble it. Also, dude, thank you guys for the subs. You really don't have to do that, but I appreciate the fuck out of that. Thank you guys. I appreciate that. How do people mismanage finances this hard? Because when I joined OTK, I had to buy a house and I had no credit, meaning that I had to buy a house flat out because I had no credit whatsoever. So that's why. I also couldn't get an apartment because I had no credit. So I had to literally buy a fucking house flat out. So all of that money that I could have had is gone. And people who say stop wailing on Genshin, I just need you to know I made 10x off of spending on Genshin back in returns. So anybody who says, yeah, but you spent $160,000 of playing Genshin, understand that I made $2 million off of doing that. That's why it's not fucking stupid. That's why I was not wasteful with my money, because I made all of that back. So it's much different. And I know people want to say, oh, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, but I did it in a very responsible way. All right, streamers are and always be the foundation of our global community. It's your passion, hard work, and creativity that make Twitch the one-of-a-kind place it is. To bring back around more directly to this blog's topic, we can't run this service unless you make money. That's not a drawback, it's by design. Fair? This innate partnership is why we support all streamers' careers and ambitions like they're our own. Before we talk about what's happening next, we need to share some information for context. Okay, I need to make one thing perfectly clear. I do not have the 70-30 split. I don't have that. I've never had that. Okay? So I don't have that shit because a lot of y'all may not know this. I'm a relatively new streamer. I know I look like I'm 45 years old, but I'm a very new streamer. I'm a very new content creator. I only started 3 years ago, man. Like actually barely 3 years ago. So I'm still relatively new. So I did not stream long enough ago to get the 70-30 split. Wait, I thought you were 50? I'm 28. For subscriptions, we use a baseline revenue share of 50-50 on the net revenue from those earnings. Okay? The vast majority of Twitch streamers have the terms in their agreement. However, for some time, we did offer standard agreements with premium subscription terms to select streamers as they grew larger. This isn't something we've talked about publicly, salami. But such deals are common knowledge within the streamer community. Historically, we didn't have a consistent framework to determine who would receive these deals and when. Over a year ago, we made the decision to begin stop offering these premium agreements to new streamers not already on these terms. As we reflected how we handled these premium deals, we realized a few problems. First, we had not been transparent about the existence of such deals. True. Second, we were not consistent in qualification criteria. True. And they generally went to larger streamers. True. Finally, we don't believe it's right for those on standard contracts to have varied revenue shares based on the size of the streamer. Okay. Now, as somebody on the 50-50 revenue split, this is sounding really good to me. Okay. Go on. What else is happening? In an ideal world, all streamers would be on the same set of terms regardless of size. However, God, wouldn't that be nice? Turn the music off. However, instituting that policy would have a negative impact on the streamers currently on these terms, many of whom were instrumental in helping us build the Twitch we know today. These streamers have come to depend on the additional revenue split to maintain their standard of living. Okay, so then just give everybody 70-30. Just give everybody 70-30. I don't see the problem. Just give everybody more money. I don't get it. Just give us all more money. I don't understand. What's the problem? With these streamers still on these premium deals, we were adjusting the deals so that they retain their 70-30 revenue share split for the first 100K earned in the subscription revenue. Revenue above 100K will be split at the standard 50-50. Well, now. Don't worry, guys. For your first $10, it'll be on the 70-30 split. Bro, big streamers are going to be pissed. And then you know what they're going to do? This is going to be the big streamer reaction. Oh, this is bullshit. Oh my God, this is so cringe. No 70-30. I'm going to go to YouTube. Oh my God, this is so awful. Twitch is dying. And then everybody's still gonna go live the next day on Twitch. That's how it always is with these big fucking streamers, man. They talk these big fucking games when in reality they're too much of a fucking bitch to do anything they actually say they're gonna do. It's like, why even take these clowns seriously? It's the same shit over and over again. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do this, and they don't fucking do anything. You're a big streamer, bro? Hey, bro, I ain't on the 70-30. I'm a 50, bro, you think I'm a big streamer? Shut the fuck up. My chat's a bunch of stupid babies. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry for calling you guys that. Just like you, Tech? Bro, name me one thing that I've done besides Stray that I've said that I was gonna do and that I didn't do it. Over 3 years of streaming. Go ahead, inform me. Inform me. You're easy top 10%? Okay, no, I am top 0.1%. Okay, here, let's just go ahead and pull it up. Twitch tracker. We'll go ahead and pull it up. Obviously, I am top 0.1% of streamers. But, as you can tell, top 0.4, wait, no, hold up. I don't fucking know how to read this shit. I don't know how to read this shit. I'm stupid, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's continue. For those streamers still on premium deals, we're adjusting the deals so they retain their 70-30 revenue share split for the first 100K earned through subscription revenue. Revenue above 100K will be split at the standard 50-50 share split. We're announcing this change now, but it won't go into effect until after June 1st, 2023. After that point, streamers will only be affected once their existing contract is up for renewal. Jesus. All streamers with these terms have already received this information and more via email, and we will make sure to give them the exact updates and timelines as we get closer to June 1st, 2023. All right. Dude, you know what the biggest, you know what's really killing Twitch right now? Like, honest take. Biggest thing killing Twitch is Twitch. Dude. Twitch has gotta be the best advertisement to go stream on YouTube of all time. I mean, dear God. They might as well say, hey, go stream on YouTube, please God, because we don't want to be a company anymore. But they did ban gambling, which is great. Also, how are you saying that you're watching ads, bro? You have a sub. How do you possibly think that you're watching an ad? Also, chat, type 1 if you're awake. For approximately 90% of streamers on standard agreements with premium subscription terms, this change will not affect them at their current revenue. For those who are affected, we wanted to make sure that the impact was minimal. Not just by giving them ample time before the deal goes into effect, but also by offering an alternative way to earn revenue. A recent bump in ads revenue share to 55% as a part of the ads incentive program is a great way for these larger streamers to make up most, if not all, of that revenue. Yeah, dude, if you're losing money on ads, all you gotta do is run more ads. All right, sweet. That definitely won't push your audience away when Twitch enforces you to run 2 minutes of ads every 30 fucking minutes on their platform, unless somebody fucking Twitch primes or has Turbo. Yeah, just fucking run more. I already have chat screaming in pain as their fear and anguish is locked behind another Amazon Prime ad broadcasting The Boys. If not all of that revenue, for those that are interested in additional detail, we have provided a copy of the email that we have sent to some of those streamers explaining the change and how it affects them below. In reality of our business that we will, in rare cases, continue to negotiate custom agreements on a case-by-case basis. Howsoever, we have been reducing how often we offer these deals and the total value of these deals. By the way, chat, after this, we're doing a Q&A. In reality of our business that we will, in rare cases, continue to negotiate customer agreements on a case-by-case basis. However, we've been reducing how often we will offer these deals and the total value of these deals. Now, let's get to the big question. Why not 70-30? That's a good question, bro. I'll be real, bro. I thought that when you got Twitch partner, you got 70-30, but apparently that is not the case. Rich-ass streamers mauling that they can only afford one new Tesla this year. All roads lead back to E-Rob, man. That is a shame, bro. Dude, I rode in that dude's Tesla before. That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. Ads annoying as fuck. Sub. When we first established a 50-50 revenue share split, it was to signal that we're in this together. Chat, honest question. Is the music additive or is it taking away from the stream? Give me your honest opinion. Type 1 for if it's good, type 2 if it's bad. Don't know if you can openly talk about it, but do you think that Turbo takes away from the streamers as a whole? How heavily does it impact them? No more music. Is good but loud? Yeah, I'll just turn it down. We don't need it, it's fine. Turbo, in my opinion, listen, chat, as much as I would like to say, oh, money, 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 give me all the money, I need your money, please Twitch Prime sub, give me $1,000. Unfortunately, I'm not a VTuber where I trick my audience and think that they have a chance to have sex with me if they tier 3 sub. So unfortunately, as far as monetarily wise go, I have not chosen the path of least resistance. But I think Turbo is good for an overall experience on twitch.tv/Tectone because it still allows chat to watch my stream and enjoy it. And it's brutal, man. The ads are brutal. But that's why I make my emote pack. A lot of streamers actually don't. A lot of streamers just don't update their emotes at all. I would say that I have some of the best emotes on Twitch. I love my emotes a lot. And I actually think that my chat has actual stickers that they like using that make the subs being worth it.
But yeah, I mean, let's be real, dude. The actual emotes on Twitch are so fucking horrendous. I reskinned almost every single one. Yo, Tech, can you clarify what you meant by this?
Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop.
Sorry, I got CC locked. We first established 50-50 revenue shares, but it was to signal that we're both in this together. Yeah, you go work, I collect half the profit. Oh, no. Yeah, we're in this together, dude. Yeah, bro. Okay, guys. So I got us a job. Pretty much all we got to do is dig holes for 12 hours. So you go dig the holes for 12 hours, and I'll be back here collecting half the profit. Thank you, Twitch, for showing that we're in this together. The fact that it's not 70-30 baseline is a fucking joke. That these clowns at this company think they can take 50% by just providing a platform. It's insane. It's insane. But we're in this together. We're in this together. You all do the amazing work you do to create the great content, engage with your audience, and grow communities. On our side of the partnership, it's our responsibility to collect the money. Thanks, Twitch. At the time of posting, more than 22,000 of you have weighed in on a user voice asking us to move all streamers to 70-30 and to pay streamers faster. Let's chat about the latter part. Okay? They actually brought up that the service costs money, and it's like, bro, Amazon owns you. Fat baby, also true. Thanks for the input. As also, I wasn't invited to fucking user voice. What the fuck is a user voice? Which 22,000 of us have you talked to? I haven't heard anything about this. Huh? What? What are those, the 22,000 viewer bots from the Genshin Impact category? As you probably heard by now, we're in the middle of rolling out the largest change of payouts in years by cutting the payout threshold in half to 50. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow, dude. Bravo. Now we only have to earn $50 to get our money rather than 100. Here's a crazy concept, Twitch. It should be fucking zero. This is important, but I get it, okay? I'm sure it's probably less work than it is, or it's more work than it is worth to pay $50 to one of your little small bitch baby boy streamers, as I'm sure you refer to them behind the scenes. The streamers that quote unquote don't matter because they're not making you enough money. This is an important middle step that will help streamers put money in their pockets now, while getting us closer to our goal of the same day payouts and lower thresholds. Yes, Chad, what a good company. So they are lowering the payment threshold from $100 to $50, but they're also going to make big streamers lose hundreds of thousands of dollars every single year. So, but it's fair though, it's fair. Look at NMP's chat, holy. He can have fun with that. He can have fun with that. Yeah, I like having a dialogue with my chat, but hey, listen, man. As much as I love random emote spam as much as the next guy, there's a limit to how much I can actually take before I can the option to actually have a working conversation in my chat just goes out the fucking window. Who the hell is Luke and Tim, and will Orange Cassidy finally win a title night? I have no idea. Good big streamer get too much money? Okay. All right. Investments like these are paying off for streamers. Products like Prime subs, community gifting, hype train, the ad incentives programs, to name a few, have driven an increase of 27% more streamer revenue per viewer every hour over the last 5 years. This means the same viewer hour now earns you 3 times more money than it did 5 years ago. Yes, unfortunately, for a lot of viewers, that means if they've given me $0, that means I will still be getting $0. Think of your chat as a payment, a piggy bank. Do not think of them as real people. Think of them as a means to further your own agenda of growing bigger and bigger and collecting more and more and more money. Is it 100K in total revenue or just sub revenue? I believe it's in total revenue, I believe. But we will see. This means the same viewer hour now earns you 3 times more money than it did 5 years ago on average. Our investments into your monetization options have already and continue to put more money into streamers' pockets than 20% more subs revenue shares would have. Okay. Prime subs often get lost in the conversation when it comes to revenue share. For Prime subs, we pay streamers the same amount they'd receive for a regular subscription, even though it is included as an added benefit of their Prime subscription. Combined with other monetization products, Prime subs increase your effective revenue share by approximately 15% to about 65% total. This number varies by streamer size and location, but subscription revenue share is not the full picture on revenue share for streamers. Lastly, we have to talk about the cost of our service. Delivering high definition, low latency, always available live video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive. Bro, what the fuck do you mean high definition, bro? Your server buffers like every 2 minutes, and the majority of time when I click into a stream, it starts off at 160p. Like, where do they get this information from, man? Like, do they think that we're fucking stupid, bro? I don't get it. I really don't get it. Lastly, we have to talk about the cost of our service. Oh, no, I've already saw this. Delivering high definition, low latency, always available live video to nearly every corner of the world is expensive. Using the published rates from Amazon Web Services, interactive video services, which is essentially Twitch video. Live video costs for a 100 CCU streamer who streams 200 hours a month are more than $1,000 per month. We typically don't talk about this because, frankly, you shouldn't have to think about it. We'd rather you focus on what you do best. But to fully answer the question of why not 70-30, ignoring the high cost of delivering the Twitch service would have meant giving you an incomplete answer. Twitch, I assure you, nobody gives a fuck about how much we're costing you, because if you're trying to paint the narrative that you're operating Twitch at a loss is the biggest load of bullshit I have ever heard in my entire life. And it is shocking that you would even remotely paint a narrative that even points remotely close to that. That is fucking sane. That is fucking sane. Oh, yes, chat. The company is the victim here. Okay, dude. Yeah, while you sit there and run thousands of ads. I just want to make one thing perfectly clear. If I were to do an integration on a YouTube video, let's say with 100,000 views, okay? I would get around $5,000, okay? For a minute integration. If I run a 2-minute ad, okay, to around 6,000 viewers, I'll at most get 100 to 150 bucks. And if Twitch is running 8 of those, I'm pretty sure they're doing okay. So, I don't know what the fuck narrative they're trying to paint, but this shit is not it, bro. So fucking stupid. Once again, I'm not even affected by this, but I'm aware of the message they're trying to paint, which is incredibly cringe. Ew, what do you want me to do, Chad? I'm drinking soda. What, you want me to explode? You want me to explode? Sounds like we're in the wrong platform. Well, the reality is that YouTube's community fucking blows, and I can't use my sticker packs over there, and I can't have salami emote enabled on YouTube, right? I'll be real, dude. The main reason why I'm still on Twitch is because I like my emotes, okay? That's my favorite thing about Twitch. So, dude, YouTube just needs to get that shit fixed. I mean, I'll be real, dude. If I were to stream on YouTube, I would probably have more viewers. But the other thing is I like my Twitch community a lot. And sometimes my YouTube community is very hypercritical in the most dumb, uninformed way. It's actually very shocking. It's very, very, very shocking, because the problem is that YouTube frogs hear about all the bullshit that I've been through secondhand, whereas my Twitch chat has been there for me as I've gone through it, which thankfully I've bounced back from every single one because it was all bullshit, which is such a joy. I'd go on YouTube, no cap. Well, unfortunately, one viewer does not a streamer make, unfortunately. Well, in some people's minds. I used to be pumped when I had 7 viewers. It was awesome. YouTube UI is also shit. Yeah, there's also no way to find streams. I don't even know if people are streaming on Twitch. Your YouTube community is still majority Genshin Frog still? Actually, that's not true. That's actually not true, and I can actually prove that. I uploaded, so my condensed videos always do really good. These will always hit trending. But in reality, my React videos are doing the exact same as my Genshin videos. On the other chance, my regular variety content does better than my actual Genshin content. So I feel like it's slowly changing. There is a slow change occurring that I've been dealing with for a very long time. Most viewers don't even chat, more lurkers. Yeah, I do have a very lurk-heavy chat, which oftentimes makes me feel like I'm view-botting, which is why I beg my chat to actually spam, because that way I know that I'm not disassociating, that I'm not in purgatory, and that my entire chat doesn't fucking exist. We believe we still have the most compelling offers for streamers, and there's still more we can do. The best Twitch is the one we build together, and your feedback helps evolve us in the right direction. As always, if you have any feedback, the place to share is Twitch user voice. Thank you for your time, Dan Clancy. Email to streamers who might be impacted. Hello, username. You're receiving this email because you're a Twitch partner. Okay, I don't care. All right, cool. So big streamers aren't going to make as much money. Everybody else is fine. And yeah. Hey, for all y'all affected, for any of you big streamers who got affected, LOL, get fucked, feels bad. All right, cool. You can wipe your tears with your leather seats in your Lamborghini cars. All right, cool. All right, chat, we are going to do a Q&A. Yo, Dango Doof, thing 2-3. I actually had a mod meeting with my chat, and we're gonna do about a 1-hour Q&A. Where I want to see the question that you guys ask, and I'm gonna try to answer as many as possible, and hopefully afterwards you're not gonna see that I'm avoiding any question whatsoever, and I can hopefully provide clarity for anything that you guys are wondering about what's going on with me. And hopefully that can help kind of ease some of you guys who are worried about me or worried about any situation that's happening right now. All right, let me start a 1-hour timer. Timer and 10 minutes. Let's edit to 1 hour. Save. Start. Okay, let's do a... Let's do a window capture. Good. This doesn't count as a window. Pog. All right, cool. I'm going to put this up here. Okay, y'all have 1 hour. Y'all have 1 hour to ask any questions that y'all want to. Okay? I'm going to try to answer as many questions as humanly possible, because I'm going to be real, dude. I'm a streamer that really does not enjoy keeping my viewers in the dark whatsoever. Okay. Are you okay right now? Honestly, yes. I'm a big boy who's been through some very horrible shit in my life. I have been through some very horrible shit. This is nothing new. Unfortunately, I'm not really one who can bear the blame anymore, because I'm not being pretty much accused directly of anything, which is great, because I have nothing to get accused of. But to be honest, it definitely does suck seeing so many of my friends and former friends, you know, have shit happen to them. It blows. A very sympathetic guy. It sucks to see everything that's going on, and it also really pisses me off to see how many people are trying to push their agenda of taking down their competition by virtue signaling so hard and try to get their communities to completely blacklist certain streamers based on what they did or did not do. Are you still good with Goose? No, we don't talk, nor will we, and I hope that you will respect my privacy on that. Him and I just have a very big conflict in personalities. There is no relationship going forward, and yeah, that's pretty much all I will say on that. And that's all I will go. That's all I need to say. But yeah, very big conflict of personalities. What's your diet plan to lose weight? I eat less than 1,600 calories every day, and then I eat whatever I want. That's pretty much my goal. And then I do as many push-ups as humanly possible. I just eat less than 1,600 calories. Are you still friends with Matt? Are you still cool with Miz? I don't want to start with that shit right off the bat. Okay, chat, in 27 minutes we'll talk about Miz, okay? In 27 minutes we'll talk about Miz. All right. But we'll talk about that midway through, okay? I don't want to start off with shit that heavy right off the bat, if that's okay. I kind of want to like ease into a couple more different questions for a little bit. But I will talk about what's happening with Miz and I. Okay, I will talk about it. But just give me like 27 minutes, okay? At an hour and 30 in the VOD, we'll talk about it, okay? Do you like your scrambled eggs hard or soft? Soft, 100%. I'm a big fan of Gordon Ramsay. Is everyone else OTK non-owners doing okay? One, I have never talked to Bruce, well, like over text. We did an Elden Ring sponsorship, and then we actually talked at the Game Expo, and the conversation was actually quite good because Bruce and I had a very similar upbringing from what we were talking about. And Bruce seems really good, but I don't really talk to Bruce at all. Bruce is kind of like in his own dimension. I've been checking in on Seer. I've been checking with Seer 100%. Obviously I'm very worried about Seer. Because I will just say this. The dude who brought up shit about Seer is 1,000,000% a clout chaser who's attempting to dogpile on Seer because he's part of OTK and people smell where there's smoke, there's fire, and they try to throw more shit our direction because it's a popular thing to do in an attempt to get more clout by shitting on a member of OTK. But if you think that I doubt Seer even a little bit, fuck no. Okay, Seer is one of the best people I have met in my entire life, and I will go on record saying that. Seer is one of my best friends. He is one of the people who has helped me the most in life. And there is no fucking way that what has been said about him, and sorry if I get emotional, but I care about that man a lot. I care about Seer so fucking much, it's ridiculous. Okay? That dude will forever be a great man in my eyes. I fucking love that man. What they say about Seer, you don't need to worry about it at all. Okay? Seer is an amazing human being. And if you think for even a second I'm going to doubt my friend Seer, fuck no. Okay, that was one of the most pathetic excuses at clout chasing to take a shot at a big streamer there is possible. Just because the person was either intoxicated, fucking stupid, or had an agenda. And that is my entire opinion. So if you think that I'm not friends with Seer, you're a fucking moron. I love that guy. I love that guy so much. I am not one to quickly throw aside I don't cast aside my friends. Okay, unless I fully research everything that is being said for myself. I don't doubt Seer a fucking second. I didn't know Seer before OTK. He seems awesome. It's not a seems awesome. Seer is one of the greatest human beings on this planet, and I would firmly stand behind that. That being said, he's really fucking scary sometimes. And I'm pretty sure he could kill me in seconds. I feel like Seer is the only member of OTK that I thought would actually kill me. Sometimes, Chad, I'll just say this. There's a little bit of truth. There's a little bit of truth to every RP. There's a little bit of truth. Opinion on Cyberpunk anime. The Cyberpunk anime looks very, very, very good. I am now 4 episodes in. I absolutely fucking love it. The art style is amazing. The creative direction is amazing. We're talking about Miz in a little bit later, Chad. I just want to wait because I know that one's going to take a lot out of me. I have a lot of emotional attachment to that one, so we're gonna get into that in a little bit, okay? Will the drama affect Noodle Shop? No. The drama will not affect Noodle Shop. Fuck no. Noodle Shop is me, Emmy, and Rich. And what the fuck do we gotta do with any of that? Nothing. We are going to record 2 more episodes of Noodle Shop today. I'm hoping that Emmy's... I should probably message her. I'm gonna message Emmy and Rich right now. Rich, excited to see you today, brother. I love Emmy and Rich so fucking much, man. I mean, those are 2 of my. It's crazy because like the thing about OTK and one of the reasons why I would never ever be ashamed to be a part of this org. I fucking love this org, chat. Let me just say this first and foremost. This is an org where I would say at least half of the members I would consider best friends of mine, and the other half, I wish we would talk more, but they're busy guys, or they're complete fucking shut-ins who don't talk to anybody. What do you guys call it, drama man? That's so weird. It's called crimes. Or if you think that's too heavy a word, just say the situation. You talking to me? No, I mean, I agree. The slicker situation? What the fuck? Will you like to VRC on stream? Yes. Yes, VR chat streams will be coming back 1 billion %. I actually love VR chat. I will admit, just full disclosure, the reason why I stopped doing VR chat is because Freem bought into the RP a little bit. She took it a little bit too personally, and Freem got sad due to VR chat because she heard what other people in VR chat did, and she assumed that I did it, and she got very sad. But then when she realized that I was not doing any of those things, like I'm not going to de-edge. I mean, you can ask the majority of, you can ask people who go to VR chat. I went to DGen night like twice, and every single time I go to it, I call everybody a fucking loser and that it's cringe as shit because it is. Because it is. But Freem got very uncomfortable hearing what other people did in VR chat. And yeah, it just left a poor taste in my mouth. But now Freem goes to VR chat all the time, and she wants to hang out with me in VR chat. And I'll be real, dude. Anything to make Freem happier is pretty much what I do. But the fact that I made my wife sad because of, I mean, even though it was irrational thoughts that she was having, because I mean, I've never given Freem a reason to doubt me whatsoever. And I'm very proud of that fact. It still made me sad that my wife, thought a little bit low of me to think that I would ever do anything like that. And I didn't, which makes me happy. And that's why she's, I guess, very apologetic about the things that she thought that I was doing, which is okay. I mean, paranoia happens to the best of us. I mean, after all, we're both schizophrenic, so it's 100% understandable. Will you have any guests coming in your Noodle Shop podcast? Chat, we should have Asman, Schlatt, maybe Zoil. I'm hoping we can get Soda, and I'm hoping we can get the Anime Man as well. I'm hoping we can have, and hopefully also Lucari too. I'm hoping to have all those guys. A couple of them have showed great interest. I don't want to say who, just in case it doesn't happen, but those are who I want to bring in, 100%. But Joey, I think for sure will be happening, but we'll see. Wait, Asman likes anime? Yes, much to my surprise, yes. 100%. Do you have a word for people having a bad time? Yes. Here's what I always think when I'm going through the bad time. Let's say, hypothetically, today is the worst day of your entire life. Okay? Let's just say that hypothetically. Let's say today is the worst day of your entire life. The good news is, tomorrow, it'll be better. And if it's not, and if it's worse, then yesterday, in fact, was not the worst day of your life. And so maybe it wasn't so bad after all. And the good news is, you're still alive and you're still here. That's my opinion. Just sleep and go next. Sleep and go next. If Joey comes to Noodle Shop, does that mean you, Emmy, or Rich may appear on Trash Taste? Chat, it is my fucking goal to go on the Trash Taste podcast. I have wanted to do that for years. I was supposed to over a year ago. When is Freem moving back in? Freem is taking her space for as long as that her and I need it. I'll be real. Listen, chat, I've been married for 10 years. Okay? I've been married for 10 years. A couple months or a couple weeks of space really isn't that bad. And the fact that I can wake up in my own house and feel comfortable is pretty nice. We're both doing a lot of growing, and I'm not gonna lie, I have been so much more mentally stable and mentally secure just knowing that I don't have to rely on someone for all of my emotional issues, right? Because for a while, if I was sad, I was like, oh, Freem, can you please let me turn off the music. Like, I'll be real, chat. When I was sad, I used Freem like an emotional sponge. And I was like, Freem, can you please spend the night with me? Like I would, oh God, this is so cringe. I hate saying this. But I was literally like if I was sad, I needed Freem to be there. I needed her to be there. I needed her. Which, like, not all of my emotional issues were her problem. Right? I was a little bitch. Like, whenever I would cry, I would want Freem there with me. Which sounds normal. It does sound normal, but like, every time, it's a lot. It's a lot. So like, I wanted to get my shit straight as an individual So that way, in case Freem has to go somewhere, she doesn't have to feel bad, right? And like, I feel like Jack can probably agree. I've become a lot more based over the past month, as we all know. And turns out getting my space and figuring out who I am as an individual and the amount of meditation that I've done is insane. I think I really have realized who I am as a person. I think I've become a lot more based and red pilled lately because, I mean, I was never living life for myself. And for the past month, I've been living my life for myself and figuring out who I am as an individual. And people can draw any speculation they want from that, but I feel very happy. And Freem's also learning a lot about herself. And I'm not going to lie, the discoveries that Freem has made about herself has made me incredibly happy. So, yeah, things are going good. Do I know when we're moving back in together? No. I don't. To be honest, we haven't even talked about it. But yeah. Have you tried therapy recently? I'm getting a recommendation because I do want to try therapy to see if it's for me. I know Dr. K went really, really, really good. Why not call the crazy slick situation? I can say, sure, we can talk about crazy slick. So yesterday, I did not know the full extent of everything that happened. Okay? I did not know. I want to be very serious here right now, okay? And I apologize in advance if I get emotional with this. Okay, because I have a lot of emotional attachments to sexual assault. When I was 16, I was sexually assaulted as well as raped because I got catfished on the internet. And it was one of the scariest moments of my entire life. And the worst thing was, I was ashamed to tell my family about it. Or, well, I didn't really have that much of a family. I never told my dad about it until I was around 26, 27. I kept that with me for a decade because I didn't want to lose my family's trust. And also because I was the one who said, trust me, it's okay, I know her. But it was really bad. And I didn't want to lose my independence, so I kind of emotionally took that with me. And I was afraid because I'll be real, chat, for a very long time, the quote unquote opinion on men getting sexually assaulted and or raped is hee hee XD, boy, I sure wish that were me, which was about the most annoying thing ever. And I'm not going to lie, chat, when I told, and I'm not going to say who I told, the first person who I ever told about what happened to me, they laughed and they says, that sounds awesome. Which really just shut me off. I mean, sexual assault victims should not be afraid to speak out, nor should anyone ever shame them for speaking out. The shit that Slick did is unfucking forgivable. And I will be real. I am not going to associate with him anymore. And that is pretty much the entire issue. That is my entire say. What he did is unforgivable. I will not be talking to him. And he needs to go to therapy. And he needs to really repent on what he did. And it's very bad. And it pisses me off because I did consider Slick a friend. And if I would have known that shit, I would have never associated with him. But unfortunately, I didn't know that shit. How could I? What was I going to do? Walk up to him and say, hey, have you ever sexually assaulted anyone? No. Our conversations derived of, yo, sup, glad to see you, want to play some games, Mario, tennis, bro, new Pikmin, Pog. Okay? So no, I never had a deep conversation about what Slick has done in his life, nor did I ever know because I don't like researching my friends on the internet. It's weird. It's weird. But yeah, how the fuck was I supposed to know what type of person Slick was? It's impossible. It's impossible. So there's no redemption possible for Slick for you. Definitely not at the fucking moment. Nor do I think that there will be. But who knows? Maybe he'll cure cancer. Do you agree with the way OTK threw Miz under the bus when the one who is actually to blame isn't even in OTK? I will address OTK and Miz given 13 minutes. I am not ready to handle that topic. I just need a little bit more time because I know... Listen, chat, I don't want to go on stream and fucking yell. I don't want to go on stream and fucking cry. Okay? I don't want any type of shit to be manipulative to my audience whatsoever. So when I address that question, I just want to be level-headed. And I don't want anybody to worry about me. And I don't want anybody to get off-put by me. But obviously, that is a very touchy subject. No pun intended. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Good God. Where are you from originally? I am from Virginia. I lived there for till I was about third grade. I was born in Oklahoma. I actually don't know where I was born. It was either North Carolina or Oklahoma. But I lived a lot of my life in Virginia. And then I moved to Texas. So Virginia and Texas. I never typed in your chat, but I hope you would be fine. You deserve the best and don't have to speak about the thing that hurt you. No, because I like to speak about everything. I don't like hiding anything from my community, because the reality is if I sit here and I hide shit from my community, that is how I break the trust. And I have gone a very long time trying to have a very concrete relationship with my chat, because I tell my chat fucking everything. Because if I don't, that makes me feel fucking terrible. How people are going to sit in my chat every single day, follow the stream, sub to the stream, spend $5 of their hard-earned money on my stream, and I don't want to sit here and be a fucking politician and show them certain things and don't show them other things in order to make myself look better. I live my life by being a massive fucking open book. And that is what I like to fucking do. That is how I like to live my fucking life. That's how I like to interact with my chat. And I hope that you can respect that. But I am not one to have secrets. I never have been, never will be. Plus, with the amount of shit that people have come at me for from the Genshin Impact community, because I will admit the Genshin Impact community is one of the biggest, most brain-dead communities of all fucking time. Of all fucking time. And they have caused me so much more harm than good. And I'm going to have to undo this shit that these fucking brain-dead idiots that play Genshin, or let me phrase that, who sexually identify as a Genshin Impact character, have done to my fucking reputation. It's fucking ridiculous. You know what the worst thing is? There's a little bit melancholic shit that happened on Twitter. Guess who they tried to come at again yesterday? Because they smelled where there's smoke, there's fire. Can you believe there was another Tectone hate thread that went out last night on Twitter? Thankfully, every single comment was, Lamau, nice reach. Lamau, clout chaser much. And it got zero fucking traction. But yes, they attempted to come after me again yesterday, because once again, let's just dogpile on OTK. Let's just dogpile on Tectone, because they're a bunch of fucking losers that cannot admit that they were fucking wrong. And it pisses them off. It drives them insane. It drives them insane. If you weren't a streamer, what would you want to do for work? Well, when I was a little kid and I thought about the idea of getting a job, this is going to sound very dark, but this is very important. This is very important to say. This is going to sound incredibly dark, okay? But I need to say this because it's important for me to say. When I was a little kid and I thought about the idea of getting a real job and not being able to live the life the way I wanted to live it, I thought about intentionally getting hit by a bus. That way I could be paralyzed and collect money for the rest of my life. That way I could play video games all the time. And then I realized that the real world is not so bad after all. And then I realized things get better as long as you're willing to push through them. And things get better if you are willing to work towards a goal. And I worked towards a goal. If streaming did not work out, I would very much love to be probably a therapist for an elementary school. Or like a guidance counselor. I think I would like to be a guidance counselor. Because if there's anything that I like doing, it's helping like the youth. And like understanding their issues and being able to relate to people who are going through a lot of issues, because I know a guidance counselor can change the trajectory of people's lives, especially at an early age. But yeah, I think I would like to be a guidance counselor. To the one guy who said, you a creep, please seek help immediately, you fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Bro, you want to help kids? What a creep. Yeah, dude, guidance counseling is super creepy, isn't it? True, man. Do you talk to Damone at all anymore? Who the fuck is Damone? Who? I don't know a single Damone. Who? Who? Oh, Damone Kim? What the fuck? I've never talked to that guy in my entire life. What, did you think because we're both content creators in Genshin Impact that I'm going to give a fuck about him? No. Chat, that's not how my relationships work. I don't talk to people because we're in the same career field. I don't talk to people for the chance to collab and get sweet clout from doing fucking lobbies for video games. I don't do that. You can probably tell that my relationship with content creators are a little bit different than a lot of people, because the people who I collab with are just my friends that I've known for a very long time and actually genuinely like as people. Like Camilla. Like Buff Pup. Like Snuffy. Strippin', Lawman, Suki, Emmy, Rich, Sear. Do you consider moving on somewhere else to get away from the drama, or do you think in time all will be healed? Here's the reality. If my gut reaction when drama occurs is to say, oh God, now I'm going to run away and go on to the next place where hopefully I can be nice in my nice little safe space. If you run away from an issue that's never going to get fixed, that's the reality. Oh, also Murrah, yo. If you run away from all of your issues, they will never get fixed. And if because some shit is fucked here, if I leave, it'll never get fixed. And as you can probably tell with the bullshit that I've endured, the shit that I've been through, my mental state is quote unquote quite sturdy. So I am more than willing to help with the emotional burden. And for anybody who thinks that I'm virtue signaling right now, weird, but if you know my life, if you heard about the shit that I've gone through, I think that what I'm saying right now will make a little bit of sense. And no, I'm not trying to stroke my own cock. That being said, I did not jerk off today, and my emotions are a little bit high because I think starting off every day by jerking off is a good idea for myself because my testosterone's through the fucking roof, and that's why I lost my hair. You find it hard if a lot of your friends are also coworkers you compete with. Host has talked about it in the past, and I want to know your perspective. Listen, dude, I don't know how other people stream. That's not how I stream. Okay? I don't think of my friends as competition. I don't think about who the most optimal person to raid is. Okay? I don't think about shit that way at all. When my homies do good, I get happy for them. When I do good, my homies get happy for me. I don't think of it as a competitive space whatsoever. The only time I ever quote unquote competed was in the Genshin Impact category because I did believe that I genuinely had the best content, but then I realized, why am I making content for a bunch of people that I fucking hate? Like, that's pretty much the only time. But as far as getting out of the Genshin Impact community has happened, no, I don't make content to compete with anybody. I don't think of my friends as competition at all. But I don't want to give like a happy sunshine answer. So, oh yeah, oh no, here we go. Yeah, when Asmund streams a game that I'm also playing, I'll just go offline. But other than Asmund, yeah, that's pretty much it. If Asmund's streaming Tower of Fantasy, I'm going offline. If Asmund is streaming Genshin Impact, I'm going offline. If Asmund's streaming World of Warcraft, I'm not going to stream World of Warcraft. Because that's just not going to happen, okay, bro? Asmund's the MMO guy. Asmund's the guy, right? Asmund is the guy. And I'll be honest, when he goes offline, I like going, or when he goes online, I like going offline. That way I can watch his stream because I fucking love that guy. And I'm excited just to get him on the podcast, just for a chance to actually have an at-length discussion. Tectone, are you still excited for new Genshin content? Yes. 100%. Have you watched the CSM trailer on stream? Yes. We actually did a 2.5-hour stream segment. And if you think that I'm going into Noodle Shop and I'm not going to talk about Chainsaw Man for 1 hour, you are sorely mistaken, dude. You are sorely mistaken. Okay? Because, like, I'm going to fucking just dump. I can't fucking wait for Chainsaw Man. I can't fucking wait. So are you going to leave podcast since Adam's going to be there? No. Are you actually an egg disguised as a human? No. Can you please get Wake to come to TwitchCon? I would love that. He can stay with me. You reading the manga for Chainsaw Man? Yeah. I'm current. I'm current on part 1 and part 2. How bad are your eyes? Or how strong are your glasses? I don't know how to ask. So when I was a little kid, I got stabbed in the left eye. And so my left eye is pretty fucked up. My right eye is completely normal. But yeah, I did get stabbed in the left eye. Please tell him that because he's on the fence and I think it'd be really good for him. I believe so too. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll message him right now. Wake. Yo, are you going to Twitch Con? I hope so, because it'll be a lot of fun. I'll reach out to him. Can you read me a bedtime story, Raz? I wish we would do more shit together, man. You're always such a great guy, man. I really appreciate you, dog. I know we really don't talk that much, Raz, but I wish that we would play more games. You're a great energy, dude. I hope that you know that. What are your thoughts on the gambling ban, and should they ban Gotcha too? Listen, as much as I love Gotcha games, I understand that they are a net negative on the world. They really are. Gotcha games are a net negative on the gaming sphere. I mean, it incentivizes lazy development and overly monetizing your game when it's completely not necessary. So, I mean, honestly, if they were to get banned, I would be 100% okay with that. What's the best way we can support you? I don't know. Buy my merch, Tectone.shop, sub. Would you quit Genshin if Twitch bans Gotcha games? Yes. Yes, 1,000,000%. Chat, the reality is that when I play Genshin, it is at a loss. Okay? Am I going to pull for Sinnoh? Fuck yeah, my buddy's voicing him. But I think it would do a lot of good for me just to get as far away from that community as possible. But I'm still not ready to do that because I do genuinely enjoy talking about that game and what surrounds that game from time to time. And it's fun for me because I'm still figuring things out. But I honestly think that my channel on Twitch and YouTube would grow if I were to stop covering that game. But God, just covering the dumb fucks in that game is just so entertaining to me, dude. Holy fuck, I love Genshin Impact drama. It is my favorite shit, calling out the bullshit, because none of those other fucking pussies will, bro. It's hilarious. Do you know Fortune's literally Batman? No. I don't know Fortune at all. What's your opinion on X and Trainwrecks? They're just trying to cause as much shit as possible. I'm just being real. I mean, to be honest, it's very irresponsible to have a platform and use as many like blanket statements as they possibly could. And it sucks because I actually like X and Train a lot. I do. I mean, I like their content personally. I think they're hilarious. I think they're fucking hilarious. But they've caused a lot more harm than good. And I wish this whole situation of trying to take down your competition would just stop. Because I understand if they were to bring up these issues specifically with the parties involved, but when they do blanket statements and AoE damage or people who were not involved whatsoever, it's just incredibly cringe and incredibly irresponsible as content creators. And maybe they should think about that a little bit. More so on X. More so on X. More so on X. Will you play Fall Guys? Yeah. Dude, fucking Hathor reached out to me. Hathor reached out to me to play Fall Guys. So we might be doing that. We might be doing that. God, my anxiety is through the roof. My anxiety sweats are crazy. Let me put on an extra. I never sweat this much. I never sweat this much. And I want to just make sure, that one thing's perfectly clear, and I'm going to address this. Just because I'm saying one party caused issues does not mean I'm saying that the other party did not cause issues. Okay? I am just addressing them one at a time. Okay? I'm addressing them one at a time. I just want to make sure that that's very clear. Okay? Why do you dick ride X and Train and not Miz? I wouldn't really say dick ride Train and X. I would more like say cock chop, because I don't know. I would very much like to like their content and like their takes, which I do a lot. But I just feel like this time they just cause a little bit more harm than good. Is all I'm going to say on that matter. And I'm going to go ahead and drop from this point forward unless something really weird comes out. Okay. Can you keep us updated on how therapy will go, or if it goes? Yeah, 100%. I would love to. Are you upset with Mrs. choices? Okay. First and foremost, let me get one thing perfectly clear. I was told yesterday that a lot that has happened is rehashing of old drama. I was not aware of that at all. Everything that I found out yesterday and the day before was for the first time. Okay? I need to let y'all know this in case you didn't already know this. Ms. Kiff and I were super close. I would consider Ms. Kiff one of my best friends. That's how close we were. So finding out about those things definitely fucking sucked. So I took a moment and I thought about it really hard. And I did a lot of meditation on it. And I reflected on it over and over and over and over again. I mean, let's be real, Chad. I mean, the guy gave me $300,000 when he barely knew me just because he wanted me to be down here. I didn't ask for anything. That's one thing that I need to clear up. I did not ask Miz for money. He gave me money. So I want to talk about Ms. Kiff from 2018. That's what I want to talk about. There's a theory in psychology that I'm a firm believer in. I'm a guy where I used to be angry all the time. I was sad. I was depressed all the fucking time. And do you want to know why that was? You are the 5 people that you surround yourself with the most. And that's a reality. If your 5 friends are depressed, you will be depressed. If your 5 friends are successful, you will be successful. If your friends are fucking racist, you are going to say some racist ass shit. When Ice Poseidon is the guy, when Ice Poseidon is the guy being the voice of reason and the moral scale, that's how you know things are really fucking bad. That's how you know things are really fucking bad when we're looking to Ice Poseidon for answers. One of the worst human beings on the fucking planet. Now, I'm going to say this. 2018 Miz, the shit that he said, hopefully he knows, and I'm sure he knows, Ms. Kiff was a fucking idiot. Absolute fucking moron for the shit that he said. And you want to know why? The worst thing I know why he probably said that shit, not to make any excuse for him whatsoever. Ms. Kiff is a dude who has to make everybody fucking laugh. Ms. Kiff is a dude who has to be the center of the attention wherever he's at. Okay? And 1,000,000%, the people who he was surrounding himself with in 2018 was such a dipshit fucking idea. And it caused him to become a horrible fucking person. Now, let me make one thing perfectly clear. Racism will never, ever, ever be tolerated on my channel whatsoever. Miz has said some very horrible shit in the past, and obviously, he's apologized, but a new apology would be very good. He needs to atone for what he said, and he needs to never repeat that shit ever again for as long as he lives, because it was horrible. And it sucked to see. It sucked to see. Now, the other thing with the sexual assault that happened from Crazy Slick, Ms. Kiff needs to remove Slick from his house immediately. Immediately. And people need to cut ties with him, and Crazy Slick needs to go to therapy. Okay? Sorry, just give me a little bit. because whenever I talk about this, I get incredibly angry. And I really, really do not feel like yelling, and I really don't feel like getting emotional. Because sexual assault is something that I do not tolerate. At all. I do not tolerate that at all. And it infuriates me as a victim of sexual assault myself. What happened with that is fucking disgusting. Slick needs to be removed from the house. And I hope to God that the private investigator, when he does look into Ms. Kiff, finds out the truth and that no blackmailing occurred. Because that would be disgusting. Now, I want to say this. I said this before and I'll say it again. I didn't know about anything that had happened in the past. Everything that I found out yesterday was for the first time. I met Ms. Kiff in 2021, November. That's when I met him. I have never met the Ms. Kiff that I saw from 2018. I've never met that guy. Ever. I've never met that guy. The Ms. Kiff that I know is a dude who's been nothing but supportive and caring, and one of the few people in my life that I consider a very close friend. He's helped me more than almost anybody else. But finding out about the bullshit that was rehashed, once again, obviously really hurt. And obviously he has some atoning to do. And I don't think he's going to deflect anything. Because he needs to accept that he fucked up. And he needs to attempt to move forward as best that he possibly can. I'm a firm believer. Listen, Chad, I'll be real. I'll be real. I come from a very racist family. I do. My grandpa was a horrible human being. My grandpa was a very horrible human being. My grandpa used to train his dogs to bark at black people. And he would use a certain word in order to cue that. And I'm sure you know what word that is. It's a word that cannot be said on Twitch. It was really bad. And that's what I was around my entire life. Was incredibly racist white people. That's what I was around my entire life. It was awful. And it was very hard. It was very hard adjusting. Because I will say this. I don't say the N-word. I feel like there's no reason for the word. I avoid that shit like it's the fucking plague. Okay? I also don't say the word retarded. I try very hard to avoid that word. And the reason why I avoid the word retarded as well is because I had a mod and one of the relatives was autistic. And they were one of the most joyous people I've ever talked to in my entire life. And I don't like making uncomfortable, so I don't like using language like that. That's not the way that I choose to live my life. But I think the best thing that Miska can do is to understand that what he did was incredibly wrong. Apologize to a community again, with his own voice. Because a tweet longer is one thing, but I feel like an apology with his own voice is something. Am I expecting everybody to forgive it? No. But I feel like an apology in his own voice is very important. Because the problem that Miskiff made was he trusted his friend way too much. Because, I mean, the only narrative he got was from Crazy Slick. And he believed it very instantly. And he was a fucking idiot for doing that. But I also get it because when I came underneath fire, and let's be real, chat, y'all know that the Genshin Impact community thinks that I'm fucking Satan. And when I told Miz I didn't do any of that shit, he believed me instantly, which is great because I was actually telling the truth. But Mizkif got deceived. And he got fucked. I'm not saying that he's a victim in this whatsoever. But he just needs to remove Slick from his house immediately and understand that it was a mistake keeping him there. And hopefully every other party involved with the sexual assault can get some closure. And I think the private investigator is going to do a lot of good. But I do just want to go on record because I don't like stabbing my friends in the back the moment they come under fire. Listen, I can sit here and worry about, oh, what if they call me a defender? What if they call me a dick rider? I don't care. I have never met the Mizkif that I saw in those DMs. I have never met the Mizkif that I heard in that clip. I've never met that guy. I don't know that guy. The Mizkif that I knew has been nothing but good to me. And that's why yesterday and the past day really hurt. Because I think Mizkif is a person in the process of change. 1,000,000%. And it sucked to see that shit coming from my friend. But the only thing we can do is move forward. Or don't. Or don't. So who was in the car? I don't know. As far as OTK goes, I think OTK will be fine. But things are hard right now for sure. But things are definitely hard right now. What's your opinion on saying you hope someone dies? Is it ever okay? Problem is that statement is such like a gamer phrase to use, you know? Like back when I grew up on Xbox Online, people would spam KYS nonstop. I don't think anybody ever meant it. Maybe some did. But yeah. I know that what I just said is a very touchy subject for a lot of people. So I would like to see if anybody has anything to say or anything concerning about what I just said. I hope nobody here thinks I'm defending sexual assault at all. I'm not. I just want the proper steps to be put into place. And hopefully some healing can happen very soon for anybody who needs it. So I just want to know any of y'all's concerns about what it is I just said. Because it's important to me to know what you guys think. Because you guys, I mean, without my chat, I would be very bored and sad. Because it's a very lonely world. And I would never want to do wrong by my chat. But I do just want to know what you guys think. Why did Slick go missing? Is he feeling sorry for himself? Or just that he's stupid to make his friends think he was going to kill himself and it's their fault? Seems like he's a piece of shit to take that anger after Reckle took his own life only a couple years ago. First of all, I would like to leave anybody talking about Reckful for another stream. I'm in a very emotional, volatile state. And I love that guy a lot. And I would rather not talk about that this stream. I'm not emotionally ready for that, so please respect that. And I would like to not talk about Reckful this stream. I love that guy. I looked up to him a lot. As far as what happened with Slick, I don't care. I did not ask. I am not interested. That is not my business. Slick needs to get help immediately. He needs to get help immediately. And he needs to atone for what he did. As best as he can. If he ever can. But I know before he was told to go to therapy and then he stopped doing that. This time I hope he actually stays in it. What do you mean process of change? How long do you give someone to change? A week, a month, 4 years? Miz was always edgy. He hasn't changed and won't change. People don't change easily. What are your chances that your best friend lives in your house for a few years, is doing something and Miz knows nothing about it? There's actually a very high chance, especially when you're as busy as he was. The problem is that people are fishing to garner hate, but the reality is that this gift was not his dad or anything. But I'm just letting you know, like, keep in mind, I was very taken aback with the shit that I saw yesterday. But I've never met that misgift. Anything else? I love you so much, brother. But please do not downplay someone should kill themselves, though, as gamer words. No, that's not what I meant at all. I hope that's not what you thought. I'm saying, in my perspective, when I'm being told. I thought you were asking, how do I feel when people tell me to kill myself? I'm numb to that shit. Because back in Xbox Live, that's all I heard. Right? So I'm numb to that phrase 100%. It does not affect me whatsoever. What about Maya and Mitch covering up on Miskiff's command? That I have no idea what's happening with. I think the person, the private investigator is going to handle any of that. And I'm going to hope that it's not as bad as it sounds. As someone whose family commits suicide, I feel like Asmon's comments are too edgy. Yeah, I can tell Asmon is definitely very emotionally charged right now. 100%. Yeah. No, do I think anybody should be telling each other to kill themselves? No, I don't think anybody should be saying that. When avoided. But everybody's on edge. And I know people are going to say a lot of things that they regret. And unfortunately, there's been a lot of things that people have said that they're going to regret, which is a shame. You're blinding yourself to what you don't want to say? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I guess we'll find out. Will Emery take the same time off as Miz, or can she stream on her own schedule? I have no idea. Maybe Lil W. Of course you're on, man. Yeah, I mean, I can't admit that I don't have bias. Listen, dude, if you want me to sit here and pretend that I'm not a biased individual, I'm not going to do that. That's kind of what makes a person, right? I would love to be as objective as possible, and I tried to be, but it's hard, and I hope that y'all respect that. This shit sucks, man. Miz got me through so many hard times, and I can attribute my happiness now to all of you being amazing. This entire thing sucks. Sorry not to be trying to be parasocial. It just sucks. Stay strong, brother. Much love. Yeah, I get that. Will you leave OTK if Miz is guilty? No. Ms. Kiff is not OTK. OTK is OTK. One person's actions does not define the entire org. And as of yesterday, I know Ms. Kiff is not a part of OTK anymore. You think Asmon calmed down? Well, according to my YouTube clips, no. The last time I saw Asmon was, he was not too happy. he was not too happy. He was, in fact, the exact opposite of that. He was actually quite angry. Full disclosure. I appreciate your take. I think we're trying to think about it calm and rationally. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, I'm a very biased individual. But, listen. Let's be real. As a PR guy, if I were to be a PR guy, I know what I just did is not very PR friendly. But I don't care. Okay? I know the right move to make. The right move to make is say, fuck everybody! All of them are bad! I'm the good one! Follow my stream! Press subscribe now! Because I haven't done anything wrong and all of them are fucking terrible! But I'm not gonna fucking do that, okay? I don't feel like being Pokelols, okay? I'm not interested in doing that, okay? But trust me, I know how to fucking do PR, but I just don't fucking do it. Because I would like for when my chat comes to my stream, for them to actually fucking know me. I can see why he was so mad, though. But he just said emotionally charged words that were far. Yeah. Tectone during the Asmon call. People tried to get Train to remove his tweet. OTK people tried to get this to go away. I have no idea. I actually have not seen the Asmon call. I didn't even know there was an Asmon and Train call, to be honest. Is Noodle Shop connected with OTK? Very little. I feel like actually not. I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. I really don't know. If you talk to Schlatt about the drama, he still didn't say anything. I have not talked to Schlatt at all. You're shameless? Thanks, man. I like Miz, but about him treating you well, can't that just be because you're his friend and work with him? And he clearly didn't extend that treatment. Well, even before me and Miz worked together, he was very nice to me. I extended that treatment to Adriana because he was at risk. Once again, I'm not defending any of his former actions at all. I'm just giving you my perspective on the person who I've met. And the person who I've met is not the person who I've seen in the recent clips. Honestly, the clip I saw was a guy whose friend acted terribly, but his thoughts were how the public would react and not about the victim, and I don't know if I can fuck with that. Yeah, I mean, the clip, dude, his clip was bad. That clip was bad. That clip was really, really, really bad. Like, that was super bad. Super bad. That clip was very bad. The other thing is that you can tell, I wish you could see the chat with that clip. That very much seems like a chat-inspired clip where they were goading him for whatever it may have been that it was, and Miz responded probably the worst, most unintellectual way that he possibly could have, because never once have I ever claimed that Miz was a smart guy. Miz is literally one of the responsibles of OTK. Not since yesterday. Is Emmy okay? Emmy is safe. Emmy is okay. But if you don't think that there's not a collective dark cloud floating over the majority of OTK's emotional states, then you would be mistaken. It is definitely very rough. When is the next podcast, sir? Every Monday. Every Monday. Why are people asking about Emmy? Because everybody cares about Emmy. Emmy is a very good frog. And the other thing is that, like, Emmy has never been involved in any drama. Ever. Ever. And Emmy and Slick were friends. And Emmy in 6 years has never been involved with drama a single time. Which, good for her. Now, people have come at me for drama constantly. Fucking constantly. What do you think about this 24th of September we were talking about? I don't know what I know what the 21st of September is. I remember the 21st night of September. Regretting not taking the 100 Thieves deal. Was I public with that? Did I tell chat about that? I don't ever remember talking about that. Oh, I did? Oh, no. OTK is way cooler. I don't know. Listen, bro, other orgs don't really offer you anything besides here's a fuck ton of money, which right now would be pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I feel like orgs like OTK and OTV are cool because they offer you contractually obligated friends who will be your friend until you stop being in the org. Fog. Will Slick sue Adriana? I have no idea. I'm not communicating with Slick. Would you interview Sayu? Yes, there is a plan to interview Sayu later on as the time goes. Just know that OTK will be okay. Either Miz drama clears out and it's all good, or either he won't be a part of OTK. Then OTK will be okay. So, you Gucci. You know what the bars say. We good, we Gucci, we Tamaguchi. Yeah, that makes sense. Do you actually think Miz was deceived or knew much more and even attempted to control the narrative with Adriana? I already went into that conversation at length. I don't really think that there's anything else I need to say. Personally. Would there be more OTK collabs with Bruce in the future? I haven't seen him too much OTK Bruce content since he joins. Well, the issue with Bruce is that he just doesn't live in Austin, right? It's hard. Because we do a lot of the things in real life. Now, if OTK Game Night were to come around, yeah, we could probably do a whole more bunch of stuff with Bruce. I would love to hang out with Bruce. I feel like he's fucking hilarious. I would love to do more shit with Bruce, 100%. Is Mizkif permanently out of OTK or is it just temporary? I can go ahead and pull it up for you here. OTK actually released a statement. And also, I just want to say this shit real quick. I was expecting chat to be more volatile, a lot more volatile today. And to be honest, I'm actually pretty happy with the dialogue that we've had so far. I try very hard to answer as many questions as possible because I don't like leaving my chat in the dark. So for all you guys who have been here today, thank you for being as respectful as you possibly can. It excites me to be able to, I guess, communicate with this many people about very serious issues that hopefully will clear up in the future, and know that your streamer does not have a agenda to make shit's worth to climb the social hierarchy of the just chatting section of Twitch. Poggers. I don't know, man. That shit kind of disgusts me. There's a reason why I went to the Smite tournament with my actual friends and not just people who are really good at the game, because to me, friends are everything. And I will be the first to admit, and I need to say this, I will be the first to admit, I have a very hard time turning on my friends. I have a very hard time. Okay? So please understand. Okay? Friends to me are more important than family, because I don't have a family. Okay? I don't. So I am very, very slow to turn on my friends. Please understand that. Okay? I don't have a family at all. Okay? We don't communicate. Maybe once every 2 months, I will see my father. That is it. My mother's a piece of shit. My brother's a piece of shit. My fucking grandparents are dead, and they were pieces of shit. My sister's a piece of shit, and I will never talk about the shit that she did to me, because she's a disgusting human being. I have one good brother who lives in Colombia. He has 3 kids. We barely talk. And then I have my father. Okay? And him and I had a very shady past. Okay? And now here's the other thing. My dad was a very bad person. Oh, sorry. I flip my fucking Swiss Army knife whenever I get nervous. My dad was a very bad person. Okay? He was. Okay? My father has pulled a gun on me before. Okay? He has. But I'm glad I gave him an extra chance. Because if I did not, then I would have literally zero, no family left. And he was a very shitty person. Very, very, very shitty person. Because the war affected him a lot. His PTSD was very bad. But I'm glad I gave him another chance. Because at least I have somebody to connect to that's related by blood. Even though I don't feel like that's important at all. The OTK community, when OTK was formed nearly 2 years ago, we strived to create a gaming organization that embodied our values as creators, gamers, and individuals. Yesterday evening, a series of clips and content service related to one of our founders. Due to the seriousness of what's been brought forward, we've begun the process of contracting a third-party legal organization to investigate the issue in detail. In the meantime, Miskiff has been placed out on leave and will be stepping away from his organizational duties pending the results of the investigation. OTK strongly condemns sexual assault and bigotry of all forms. Same. We appreciate your support and patience during this time and provide updates as we receive them. So this, to me, the way that this reads is that, how do I word this? OTK really doesn't know what to do until we actually know what has happened in full detail, which I feel like the private investigator is looking into. So we really won't know what we're going to do moving forward until we get to the bottom of what actually happened. Which I think is a very good step. Can Miskiff still stream independently? I don't know. As far as I know, probably. Will you pay Miz his money if he is guilty? Yes. I don't like owing anybody money. And I don't believe in stealing from others. At all. Feel terrible for the victim. But to see her story uses a weapon in order to win the current drama disgusts me. You can tell some just want to put down the person who just had a big part in the Twitch Gamba ban. Why do you think I hate Twitch so much? People will say, question mark, question mark, question mark. She was a victim of sexual assault, and she was. And it was horrible. It is horrible. But you cannot fathom what people are willing to bring up in order to virtue signal themselves and put down other people, whether they deserve it or not. But the hierarchy of Twitch definitely exists. And yeah. There are definitely people using that as a weapon. Now, once again, let me explain why. Sorry, guys. I just hate thinking about it. You know what? Why don't I tell my story about what happened first? Just so people can kind of understand the emotional gravity of why I take so much time talking about sexual assault. So when I was a little kid, I was 16 years old. And I met this girl called Christine online. Okay? Met this girl called Christine online. And we would play World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King all the time. And there was this mount called the Time Lost Proto Drake. And we would try for weeks to get it together. And we would talk, and she was so nice. She talked so quirky. She was such a quirky girl. And I asked a photo for her. And she sent me this photo of a chick my age. And she was like seen, had like dyed hair. And I thought she was super cute. And so we talked for about half a year, maybe a year. And she invited me to come down to her place to meet. And I was like, okay, well, I'll think about it. And then we webcam. And I would turn on my cam. And then she would say that she was too poor to afford a webcam. And I was like, well, I was a dumb little kid. I didn't know any better. And I said, okay, that makes sense. And mods, once again, don't ban anybody today. You don't need to ban anybody today. It's okay. If people want to make fun of me for this story, that's okay. I'm totally okay with that. Don't worry. I accept any flack that I get from telling this because I don't expect anybody to be emotionally sympathetic for me. I understand that a lot of people don't like me, and I'm okay with that. I consider myself incredibly unlikable. Because that's what I've been told my entire life, and I understand that. I am a person who makes the worst first impressions on planet Earth. I do not care if somebody does not like me. I am okay with that. I don't expect any sympathy whatsoever. But I just need to explain to people who don't know why whenever I talk about sexual assault, it really fucks with me. And I'm not sitting here reading a script. Okay? I'm not sitting here trying to gather my words to be as political as possible. This is a very touchy subject for me, and I'm in a very emotionally volatile state because it hurts to talk about. So I told my dad that I wanted the plane ticket. And he said, okay, buddy, as long as you can pay for half of it. So I sold my Nintendo DS. Why the fuck are there ads, dude? What the fuck? Dude, hold up. Sorry for the ads, guys. I don't know why Twitch runs so fucking many. I promise you, I'm not running them myself. God, dude, Twitch is so fucking annoying sometimes. So anywho, I sold my Nintendo DS. Okay? And I got around like $200 for it. We bought a plane ticket, $400 round trip. It was from Texas to Oregon. And I get on my plane ticket, and I messaged Christine, and I was so excited to see her. And she told me that she was so excited to see me. And I get to the airport. And then I hear someone call out, John? And I hear Christine. And I turn around. And I don't recognize anybody. Okay? And then I hear it again. And I hear John. And I look around, and there's this like 30-year-old woman, like looking directly at me with her arms open. And she says, "It's me, Christine. Do you not recognize me?" And I got really afraid. But I was a little kid. And I said, much against what I shouldn't have said, which was, "Oh, I'm so glad to see you." Because sometimes you say the wrong things at certain times. You were how old? I was about 16 or 17. Okay. And I said, you're a little bit different than the photo you sent me. And she says, "Yeah, that photo wasn't of me, but I'm still the same person that you talked to online." And me, much to my fucking ignorance, I said, "Okay, that's fine." So I go to her house, and she actually lives with 2 Christian parents. And they were confused, and they were weirded out. And they were like, "Why is this little kid in our house? Why is there a little kid in our house?" And I was like, "Oh, well, me and Christine are, we're friends from the internet." And they said, "Okay." Later, I find out that they have to leave that night for a couple days. And I was going to be at Christine's house for 3 days alone. And I was very scared. But we went back to her room. And we played WoW. And we played League. And it was good. It was good. We were grinding for the time lost proto Drake. As we were. That night. And I was like kind of dazing out on my keyboard. And I'm like dozing off. And then I hear my rare alerts things go off. The alert goes. And it says rare spawn time lost proto Drake. And Christine tagged it for me. And she got me the time lost proto Drake. And we were excited. Was she ugly? Yes. There was no meat on her body. Her face was riddled in like acne and like boils. Her teeth were incredibly fucked up. And she was disgusting. She was disgusting. And she got me the time lost proto Drake. And we both jumped up and down. And we were excited. And then she kissed me. And it was very scary. It was very scary. Because that was actually the first kiss that I ever had. And it was incredibly scary. And I tried not to panic. And I said, "Okay, well, I'm going to go to the living room and get out of her room." So I did. We go to the living room, and she says that she wants to show me a show. It's called Firefly. This is also the same reason why I will not watch Elfen Lied, because that was her favorite anime. Because we talked about anime a lot. Because I bond with people when I talk to them about anime. Okay, I do. I love talking to anime about people. That's why I like my podcast. Her favorite anime was Elfen Lied. That's why I don't talk about that show. Okay. So we're watching Firefly on the couch. And I'm sitting there and I'm getting very tired, but I'm too afraid to sleep because now my mind is in the worst. And I'm sitting there and I'm hoping that she just goes back to her room and sleep. And I said, "I'm getting a little bit tired. I think I'm going to sleep out here. Why don't you go back to your room and get some sleep?" And she says, "Well, I'm not tired, so I'll just stay out here and watch Firefly with you." And I don't know what to do. 2 a.m. passes, 3 a.m. passes, 4 a.m. passes, 5 a.m. passes, and she is not leaving, and she is not going to bed. And eventually, I'm just too tired to where I fall asleep on the couch. And I wake up and my pants and my underwear are not on my body anymore. And she has her hand on my balls and she is sucking my dick. So I remove her head from me. I take my pants, I pull them back up to my waist, and I run out of the house. And I'm in tears, and I'm freaking out. And I try to call my dad, and my phone doesn't have signal, and I don't know what to do. I run to a 7-Eleven, and I stay there for a while, and I hide. And I'm sitting in the back, and the cashier comes up to me and says, "You can't stay here because that's loitering." And I say, "I don't know what else to do. I just really need a place to stay for a little bit because I'm scared." And then he says, "Well, if I buy you anything, I can't kick you out." So I bought a Snickers bar. And I didn't eat it. And so I just sat in a 7-Eleven. I don't know how I got home. I don't know what else happened. But that's all I remember. And it was one of the scariest moments of my life. And I went back home. My dad was there. And he said, "How was Christine's?" And I said, "It was great. Thanks for letting me go." And I didn't tell him about it till I was 26. So that's why I get a little bit choked up whenever we talk about sexual assault. And as much as I wish that was a one-time thing, that's not a one-time thing. It's actually happened quite a lot. I'm not sure if any of you guys have seen old photos of me, but obviously I look a lot different back then than I do now. And there was a point where, and my wife knows this as well, I did not want to look as good as I used to in the past because I thought maybe if I just become super ugly, then people will just stop hurting me. Sexual assault is a very serious thing and it affects a lot of people. And as much as I wish it was a rare occurrence, it's not. It's a very common thing. That's why I'm having a very hard time talking about sexual assault. Did it work? Yup. Oh my God, bro. Ain't no girls even look at me anymore, bro. Fuck, I'm bald. Bro, I was 330 pounds last year. Hair's gone. Fat as fuck. Bro, the only thing I got from me now is at least a pretty good communication skill. Thank you, by the way. Thank you for the comedic relief, Chad. I appreciate that. How old are you now? I am 28 years old. You should show your chat old photos. No, because whenever I show them, they say, "That's not you, bro. That's not you, bro." But that's why it's very hard for me to talk about. And I hope that you guys understand that. I'm not sitting here looking at a script. I'm not here worrying about politics. I'm not here worrying about PR. It's just when I think of that shit, I think of what I've been through. And it freaks me the fuck out. And I hope that you guys understand that. What was your dad's reaction? Listen, I love my dad. Okay? I do. I do love my dad. I do. Him and I are very close now. Him and I are very close now. But I'll be real, dude. My dad's from a different time. Okay? And my dad said, "God, I wish that were me." But he's from a different time, and he's hung out with a lot of horrible people. But that was his sense of humor. And people these days are very different from how they used to be. But once again, I am a firm believer in being born a bad person isn't wrong, but staying a bad person is. And I do believe in the process of change. In my humble opinion. So I gave my dad another shot. and we're in a much better spot now than we were years ago. I never asked, but what is the reason behind the necklace? What is its significance? This necklace actually does have a story. So I went into this mall in Austin, Texas. Please don't give me bits if you feel bad for me. I don't need anything. I appreciate it, but like for real, like I'm not here to farm subs, okay, or money. Thank you guys. I appreciate it, but for real, it's don't. If you want to show your support, then just type 1 in chat, okay. But like other than that, like it's okay. Or just type W. I don't know. That's what other communities do, right? I'm not here to farm subs. So I walked into this mall in Austin, Texas, and there's this shop, and I met this nice. I'm going to say this, and I'm going to hope this isn't bad to say, but the woman was Asian. Is that fine? Okay. And she started talking to me about all sorts of different things. And I opened up to her about my past because I'm a very open guy. I live my life like an open book. I don't like hiding things from people because the reality is if the way that people think that I'm a good person is because I hide all the bad shit, then I know I'm a horrible person. So I like living my life as an open book, the good and the bad. Why do you think I told everybody that me and my wife are living in separate living areas? Obviously, y'all would have never known if I just moved to my living room and said my wife didn't want to be on stream, but I don't like hiding shit from my community, and I like being a living experience, or I guess an experience of what a streamer who lives their life very, very openly looks like, and I feel like that's a very beautiful thing. I like sharing everything with my chat. But I walked in there, and I was talking to her over and over, like about all sorts of crazy things. I even told her about the Sphinx of Imagination, which... Anybody here know what the Sphinx of Imagination is? Does anybody know what that is? No? Okay, well, I don't need to bring it up this stream then. I don't need to bring it up this stream. Unless you guys are really curious. Would you like to know the story of the Sphinx of Imagination? Y'all are gonna think that I'm fucking insane, bro. Y'all are gonna think that I'm fucking insane. Okay, fuck it, whatever. I'll tell the goddamn story. Okay, fuck. Dude, y'all are gonna think that I'm fucking nuts. You are, though? Okay, whatever. Fuck. Okay. There's this thing called the Sphinx of Imagination. It's an audio file. It's an hour and a half long. Okay? My brother, his name's Mike. I'll just be real. I love Mike, but he's not all up there in the head. Okay? He's not all up there. He was my rock. He was my rock as my childhood. We all have the weird fucking brother. Okay? If you're in a family of 5, you have a weird brother, you do. Mike Hawk? Yes. No, Mike Hunt. So he showed me this file called the Sphinx of Imagination. Okay? And he gave me earbuds, and he said, hey, you want to try something for me real quick? And I said, okay, sure. What do you want me to do? And he's like, all I want you to do is listen to this audio track, don't move, and have an open mind, and take this seriously. And I said, okay. So I lay down on this futon. I'm in the guest bed in my old place in El Paso. I used to live in this place called Fort Bliss. It's the house that got burnt down. My house in Fort Bliss. And I laid there, and my brother stood in the corner while I listened to it. How old were you? Maybe like 15, 14, 15. And I put this in. And if anybody can find the Sphinx of Imagination audio track, please do. It's like taboo. And like, you're like, I don't even know if I'm allowed to talk about it. I really don't. It actually might be like blacklisted. But if you can find it, please link it. And I'll buy it so we can listen to it together on stream if you guys want. Wait. No way. $90? This is it. The Sphinx of Imagination. my God. I'm gonna have to buy that so we can do that together. Also, Canute, yo. So I'm laying there and the audio track starts and it says, "Welcome to a magical place. Welcome to the Sphinx of Imagination. Over the course of the next hour and a half, you're going to go on a magical journey. So lay there, relax, and enjoy the Sphinx of Imagination." Wait, here's a demo track? No way. No way!
This journey. Feel alive.
Oh my God! No way!
A dreamer's dream.
No way!
Awakening you.
Okay, no. I don't want to spoil that anymore. We're gonna do a Sphinx of Imagination stream at some point in the future, and hope I don't get banned off Twitch for it. So I laid there on my bed, and Hypnotica, the voice of the Sphinx of Imagination, started speaking. Is that Seer? Yes. That's some of Seer's old serial killer ASMR. But he got very... Never mind. Seer has enough bullshit to deal with right now. I don't want to give him any more. Anywho. So it sits there, and he talks to me, right, for an hour and a half. And the entire time, I'm just trying to keep an open mind, listening. All of a sudden, I black out. Okay? And I wake up and I'm in a forest. And I'm near this giant, I am not kidding you. There's like this giant waterfall. Okay? And it's the most beautiful thing that I've ever seen. And there's like dryads with their tits out, like bouncing around with like staffs, like smacking mushrooms, and the mushrooms are walking around and they're all happy. Okay? Right? Like, this place was awesome. Like, I'm talking fat titties. Okay? And then the waterfall opens up, and all of these women, like, tell me, go in. And I go in, and I fall to, like, the gates of hell. And, like, there's these demons, like, ripping off my fucking arms. And like ripping my fucking skin off and like screaming in my fucking ears. And then this divine being comes. This feels like weeks, if not months. Okay? And then these stairs come up. This dude like saves me, and I walk up the stairs, and then he just sits there and talks to me about life. And then I wake up, and the audio track is playing again from the very beginning. The moment that the audio track repeated, I fell asleep. The moment it repeated again, I woke up. And that was my first experience with quote unquote hypnotism. And my brother literally said, like, well, he didn't say this because it's like current terms, but he said something along the lines of, "No shot did that actually work." And I said, "What the fuck was that?" I told my friend about it. My former friend. I told my former friend about it. Not going to mention his name. And he called me a fucking lunatic. And he said, there's no shot that that shit worked. There's no way that the racist one, no. This one's, no, I'm not going to put any type of specification for what he has done. Chad, I've had a lot of very bad friends in the past, and it's very fucking annoying. Okay? So he said, no shot that worked. Okay? So we got his sister and his sister's boyfriend, and his sister's boyfriend's brother, and we all went into a room. Okay? And we put it on the speakers, and we all laid down on the floor together. My one friend knew what might have happened. Okay, the rest of them did not know. We played the track. We all laid there. It did not work on the friend, but on the sister, the boyfriend, and the boyfriend's brother. They all fell asleep and had the exact same trip, which was the Sphinx of Imagination. So we'll try it together, chat. We'll try it together. Now it won't work for us, yes, but maybe people won't know what the Sphinx of Imagination is. Gonna fucking expose myself with this one, but I've tried the hypnosis jackpot, no hands, to give you a hands-free orgasm, and it fucking worked, so I can see this being similar. What are you talking about? Can you describe the guy that saved you? Yeah. He was like this large, dark, shadowy figure with like glowing eyes. I can't tell if he was wearing a metallic suit of armor or not, but I know his hand was extended. That's pretty much all I know. Please watch.
Check Mrs. Logs too. He came in here on his account. Oh, that's right! That's right! Miss Kiff followed me on stream when it was 4 o'clock in the morning when I was playing Minecraft. And Slick was on Miss Kiff's account.
What can you say? I mean, fuck, what can you say, man? It's fucking disgusting. Like, that's all you can really say. It's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Oh, you didn't finish the necklace story. Yeah, so anywho, I told the lady about the Sphinx of Imagination. I told her about like my beliefs and all that shit because Chat, I'm a firm believer in the afterlife. I am. I am also a firm believer that your actions on this earth do dictate what happens. You can call me crazy, I don't care. But me personally, with the experience that I've had, which I would like to share another story with you after this, for you guys to understand the things that I've experienced. I do believe in a place after death. I do. I don't think that life is as bleak, at least in my opinion. I do believe there is something else that happens after that. So that's why I do try to live my life the best way I possibly can. And that's why I get very fucking pissed when people run my name to the mud, because I know that I live my life being the best person I can possibly be. So I told her about all this stuff, and she gave me this necklace for free. And she said, I want you to have this because you're one of the most spiritual people I have ever met in my entire life. And hopefully that this can help you. I don't know what this means. I don't know what this represents. But I love that shopkeeper. And so I wear this every day because it means something to me. Like, for example, having emotional weight to the things that I have on my body, or having emotional weight to the relationships that I have, are very important to me. One of the things that I also like to do is I have a song for every one of my friends. And I'm going to expose myself a little bit. Y'all might think this is cringe, and I'm okay with that. Listen, I don't care. But I have a song for a lot of my friends. Like, for example, if you guys know Lucari, I fucking love Lucari. I think he's an amazing human being, and he's a very good friend to me. And I hope we get to hang out even more soon. But if you guys wonder I have a song for Lakari. When I hear this song, I think of Lack. And the song that's do you guys know what song I think of when I think of Lack? This song is the song that I think of for what's Crazy Slick's song? I don't have one. This is the song that I think of for Lack. This is the song I think of for Lack. I fucking love that, dude. This goes to my brother, Dragon Slayer 3 OSA. And like, I also have a song for my cats. So in case you guys know Krobus? This is my song for Krobus. What up? It's Bubble Gloop Swamp. It's a song that I think about when I think of Krobus. Because he's just the fucking stupidest little cat I've ever had. So I don't know. It just reminds me of him. Yeah, and then if you want to know what my song is for Zoil, I'm just gonna find it real quick. This is the song that I think of for Zoil. It's called Jero Beam Fenderson Spirals. But yeah, this is the song that I think of when I think of Zoil. What is Canute's song? I actually have that. I do have a song for Canute. Fuck. Shit. I'm gonna hope that he DM me it because it used to be on my playlist, but then chat would get really weird whenever I played it, so I took it off. Please tell me it's here. Please. Oh God, was it called? Fuck. It was called like Virgin Blood on the Sand? Was it Blood of a Virgin? No, fuck. Was it on Blood on Unwashed Sand? It was like a Swedish death metal song. Fuck. Black Seeds on Virgin Soil. This song. This shit. This is what I think of every single time I think of Canute. Can we know OG Burger song? Sorry for this sensitive question, but I really want to know. Yeah, it's actually this one. So for a lot of you guys know, I had a cat that passed away very early due to a brain lesion. But yeah, Burger also had a song, which was this. I miss him very much. I still have his urn. But yeah, this was Burger's song. Isn't it cute? What's your song for chat? Unfortunately, I don't have a song for chat. I don't. I might if I really think hard about it. Also, this is Beppin's song. Dude, okay. Do you want me to fucking lie to you? Do you want me to lie to you? Dude, I can sit here and lie and say I have a song for chat, but I'm just not gonna do that. This is Beppin's song. That I fucking love. Because Beppin's an absolute psychopath. But yeah, that song. Chat song? Maybe chat song is Geggy, maybe. I guess right now the song that's most likely related to chat. There's no way that I think of Promise without thinking of chat, so maybe it's the Geggy song. Maybe. Chat song? Which one? Oh, wait, no, yeah, you're right. Here's chat song. Stupid, dude. Such a fucking stupid song. Here's my song for all my stupid babies in chat. Aggie baby chills. Also, yo, chat, regardless of everything that's happening, I know today's stream has been very, very, very heavy. I know a lot of you guys are probably seeking emotional comfort in the stream because things are very uncomfortable right now. Things are very emotionally volatile. And I know a lot of people do just need a fucking break from all of the very heavy topics that have happened recently. But I do just want to say, if you are new to my stream, I just want to say welcome. I hope you're doing better. I hope you're doing okay. Hopefully we all can get some closure on this, and hopefully things start turning around very soon. I want to thank all you guys for the follows on my stream. And welcome. I really appreciate having you guys here. And thanks for keeping chat very civil, very, very, very civil today. I want to let you guys know, I know a lot of you guys are worried about me for like the quote unquote trolls in my chat. I don't get affected by that. Okay? I don't get affected by that. So I know you guys are worried about your streamer's feelings and how I feel, but don't worry about me, okay? I am totally okay. I'm a big boy. Okay, I'm 28 years old, okay? I've had a pretty rough life, and I can deal with a couple people saying, Lamau XD, you got sexually assaulted to me on my stream, okay? I can handle that. I just don't want y'all doing that to other people, okay? But I am very used to people downplaying my issues. What's Rich's song?
To death. Oh, dear Lord. You made many, many poor people.
This is Rich's song.
I realize, of course, it's no shame to be poor. But it's no great honor either.
Dude, we sing this song so much. We sing this song so much.
Been so terrible. If I had a small fortune.
If I were a rich man, all day long I pity bum. If I were a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work hard. Dum. If I were a bitty rich, diddle man, I'd build a big tall house with rooms by the dozen, right in the middle of the town. That song. Yeah. What's Emmy's song? It's hard because I can't tell if Emmy has one. But I know there's a song that I'm not gonna be able to play. I mean, last night was pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. We were driving in a car listening to very sad music. I mean, yesterday was very, very smooge. It's not Kirby. Maybe I'll play it later. We'll see. Freem song? Does Freem have a song? The problem is Freem used to walk around my house and like sing songs. Oh, what's Buff's song? Hold up, I got you. This is Buff's song. This is Buff Pup song. Buff, you're not supposed to be here. You're not supposed to know that I have a song for you, okay? That's weird. All right, that's weird. How are you gonna be in my chat and not make yourself known, dude? Why you fucking? Why are you encroaching on my stream? Bye. All right, see ya. Yeah, Freem sings a lot of songs herself, so probably a Freem original song for sure. Does Seer have a song? Yeah.
I play this song a lot on my stream. Seer actually has 2 songs. But I feel like it's a banger ass song for sure. Bro, wait, what is the song? It's the GoldenEye menu theme. It fits, I know. But this one, or also, these are 2 songs that I think of immediately whenever I think of Seer. It's so quirky. It's such a random song. By the way, I hope you guys know that because the Q&A went so well, I mean, obviously, there are people who are going to be upset no matter what I said about the situation whatsoever. You know? But I am still willing, if anybody needs any questions answered, if you guys are worried about anything, if you're wondering anything, you are more than welcome to ask me anything that you need to ask me, of course. Okay? What do you think about the Bloomberg article saying hundreds of thousands of kids were tracked, harassed by predators facilitated by Twitch's lack of policies to prevent it? Is that a thing? Wait, can you link me that article? I have not heard of that at all. Wait, can you send me that? As much as I want to have a knee-jerk reaction to say, oh, well, a person in chat said it, so it must be true. Wait, what the fuck is Twitch problem with child predators? When did this come out? Today? Child predators using Twitch to systematically track kids live streaming. The gaming platform's design enables people to find and exploit kids in real time. Bloomberg News is accredited act as a legitimate news source. Monthly Magazine 1992. Well, it says it's a. Hold up. Before I look at this. I like to research my sites. Listen, chat, listen. I've seen so much fake bullshit about myself that I try to make sure that I look at every single source and make sure that it's like actually viable before I actually believe it is what it is that I'm reading. So I just try to be a little bit careful, and I double check all of my sources before I read anything. So I hope that's okay with you guys. I know it's not as boring as me saying, "Oh my god," but like I just want to make sure that I'm not gonna pander any type or promote any narrative that actually isn't a problem, because I like focusing on the issues that actually exist. Okay, well, it says that Bloomberg is a trusted site. Okay. It's also bought by a major part. Depends on the article. Okay, then why don't we take this with a grain of salt for now, and then we'll learn more as the investigation continues for sure. Child predators use Twitch to systematically track kids live streaming. The gaming platform design enables people to find and exploit kids in real time. Twitch, the Amazon subsidiary, where millions of people congregate every day to watch skilled gamers. The fuck are you talking about? Bro, gaming is dead on Twitch. Gaming is fucking dead. Gaming is fucking dead. Huh? Okay, dude. Watch skilled gamers play franchises like Fortnite and Minecraft is one of the most popular websites on the internet. But the factors that have contributed to its rapid growth, such as the ease with which everyone can open an account and begin broadcasting themselves live, have also enabled predators to target young users. According to analysis from October 2020 through August 2022 by a researcher who studies live streaming websites. Wow, bro. Sick graphics.
What the fuck was that? What was that? Okay. Oh my God. What the fuck? All right. During this time, at least 1,976 users systemically found and allowed young people recording themselves live on the site. According to Twitch profile data, screenshots and videos discovered by the researcher and reviewed by Bloomberg. Bro, why is there not just what is this, man? Just show me the fucking article, bro. What is this? There's already under all the graphics? Okay, can I just skip? All right, here we go. Let me just read this. Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck was that? Oh, bro. Child predators exist on Twitch. Quick, check out my MS Paint slideshow. Like, what? Graphic design is my passion. Like, what the fuck? Just show the information, man. Jesus Christ. Did you see it? In an emailed statement, Twitch said the problem plagues many online platforms and it has taken... Am I talking too fast for anybody? I've been trying to slow down my diction a little bit to be a little bit more understandable due to the podcast because I talk a little bit fast. In an emailed statement, Twitch said the problem plagues many online platforms and it has taken steps over the last 2 years to address it. Preventing child harm is one of our most fundamental responsibilities as a society. We do not allow children under the age of 13 to use Twitch, and preventing our servers from being used for harm is one of our biggest priorities. Okay. All right. A Twitch spokesperson wrote, we know that online platforms can be used to cause harm to children. We have made extensive investments over the last 2 years to better stay ahead of bad actors and prevent any users who may be under 13 from accessing Twitch. Hey, chat, I'm going to blow y'all's mind right now. But there are people who are underneath 13 who still use Twitch. And I know sometimes it may say, only enter this site if you're 13 years or above, but yeah, I'm going to let you guys know that, that I know as foolproof as that plan is, unfortunately, yeah, that does not deter everybody, unfortunately. No way, what? I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. Oh, I had a new video go live on my YouTube channel. Poggers. Cool. Yep. Give me 1 second, chat. Checking some text messages real quick. Okay. Okay. Will Twookie ever be revived? Yes. At that time, Twitch could quadruple the size of its law enforcement response team, working with the National Center for okay. Jesus Christ. All right. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save y'all a lot of time. Hey, chat. Twitch has a lot of bullshit that they need to deal with, and they need to deal with it now. All right, cool. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps. All right, cool. I don't think anybody here wants to read all that. Type 1 if you wanted to read all that. Type 2 if you did not want to read all that. But clearly Twitch has some issues that need to deal with, and hopefully they deal with that shit very, very, very soon. All right, cool. All right. Chad, is there any other questions? Dude, I'm willing to stay here for hours and answer any question. I do have a podcast that I'm going on. In about 3 hours, but I'm going to spend all of my free time today with you guys. So pretty much my plan for today is stream, going on a podcast. What podcast? I'm going on a podcast called the Some Ordinary Podcast. And then after that, I'm recording 2 episodes of Noodle Shop. And then after that, I'm going to get home. I'll either rest the night and read manga and watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners, or I'll sleep and then wake up in the morning. Muda's podcast? Yes. Yeah. What happened to you? Sorry, this is sensitive. What do you mean what happened? It's a very vague question. Do any of your mods have songs? Why do you want to know? Why do you want to know? Have you talked to Bruce about this shit? No, I have not talked to Bruce about anything. Can you address Sears' allegations? I have before, I'll do it again. In my firm opinion, Sear is one of the greatest human beings I've ever met. He has always been there for me whenever I needed him. I'm not going to turn my back on him, and in my opinion, the person who's saying that he did all this fucking horrible shit is just some fucking brainless clout chaser who's attempting to dogpile on OTK because right now that's the popular thing to do because when there's smoke, there's fire. He smells blood in the water. He's going for a kill shot on Sear. It's not going to work because Sear's a great guy and he would never do that shit. And that's what I will say. That's my opinion. Hopefully that makes sense. Spoke fast because I've already said it before. Will you still go to Miz's house? I mean, you still have friends there. I don't think I'll be going on Mizkif's stream anytime soon. But Emmy's there, and I still want to check in on my friends. Why do you think Mizkif changed from his youth? Because if he has not changed, then that means that he has been living a double life with me for about a year now, and I think that's so emotionally taxing, and Mizkif really isn't the brightest guy, and I don't think that he'd be able to deceive me that much. And now the Mizkif who I know is a dude who's in the process of change, growing out of who he used to be, and the Mizkif I know has been nothing but good to me, and that's the person that I know him as. That's why finding out the other shit hurt so much yesterday, but yeah, the Mizkif that I know, I've never seen the guy from 2018. I've never seen that guy. I saw someone in chat talking about SA. Yeah, a lot of people in chat are talking about that. It's a very heavy topic. There's been some very horrible shit happening on Twitch involving sexual assault, and I think that's very. I don't want to. I don't. Do you think I'm mad at anybody talking about this? I feel like it's very important that people talk about this seriousness of what has actually happened. Sexual assault is nothing to be laughed at all. When is the horror of YouTuber night? Soon. W script? Yeah, thanks, man. What the fuck do you think I'm doing? Like. Dude, that's, oh yeah, nice script, bozo. Okay. Let me show you everything that I have on my screen right now. So here we go. I'm gonna hope that I don't leak anything. So I have Animal Crossing. Okay. And then I have my DMs with Canute, which I'm really hoping I'm not leaking anything. And then I have my Chatterino. And then I have my OBS. And then I have my alerts. And then if you don't believe me, you can see all the tabs that I have open on my computer right here. Alright, cool. Bro, the script Andes, bro, are so weird, bro. They're so fucking weird. Are we still watching Lord of the Rings, or am I a few months late? No, we'll watch Lord of the Rings, surely, man. Where's the porn? Also true. Gotta update that OBS? No, because every OBS update is fucking terrible. Are you still in debt? Yes, very much so. Stop doxing Canute? Yeah, I will. Please come sometime in the future to play the greatest anime game, Devil May Cry series. Dude, I tried to play Devil May Cry, bro. Oh my god, that shit just did not hit the way that I thought it was going to. And the OST is so fucking banging, man. It just did not hit the way that I needed to. Spooky Subathon? Dude, we're gonna have to do a Subathon, that's for sure, man. That's for sure. I need to pay back debt, and I need to pay it back very quickly. Do you still have to pay Miskit back? Yes, I'm going to pay Miskit back, 100%. 100%. Didn't Miz remove Four Corner from the house because of past shit? I have no idea what happened with Miz and Four Corner. I have no idea. You shouldn't use combos? Also true. Games with chat later? Yeah, sure. Did you play Shin Megami Tensei? No. You know what game I am thinking about playing? But I don't know if chat wants to see me play it. So as you guys know, Cyberpunk 2077 Edge Runners came out. Do you guys want to do a playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077? And just see if it's good? Yeah or no? I see a lot more yes than I was expecting. Okay, then fuck it, bro. We'll do Cyberpunk 2077. I'll put that down on the list. I'll put it down on the list. It's good? Okay. You can mod it too? Bro, can I make their tits bigger? They have sliders? Can I just make everybody hot as fuck? Dude. Dude. Hell yeah, dude. What the fuck? You can get big cock? Oh, dude, how exciting. There's boobies in the game? Dude, he. Peepo giggles, dude. Omega lol. How'd you meet the girl from Oregon? World of Warcraft. Hee XD. What's the clip? Ooh, dude, a free act video to watch after? Are you a pro wrestling fan? Yes, I'm a very big pro wrestling fan, 100%. A list of games we will never say. Also true. What's your favorite ice cream? Mint chocolate chip. How are you holding up after all of this? You mentioned it was a sad night last night with you and Emmy. Sorry for my parasocial. Dude. Okay, let me explain something, okay? Now, I know Ludwig has pretty much put the fear of God in any chatter of saying anything remotely parasocial. And yes, I will admit, I do have several parasocial viewers. Like, very parasocial viewers, and I'm trying to help through that because it is a problem when you go too far gone. But if you go to a streamer's chat and saying, hey, I heard you had a rough night. Are you holding up okay? Bro, that's not being parasocial, dog. That's just you caring about a content critic. At the end of the day, we're all human beings, bro. That's not weird. I'm not gonna make fun of you. That's just a normal fucking question. Hey, bro, how are you? Are things okay after what happened? Like, that's just a concern for someone's general well-being. That's it. Yeah, it's called empathy, bro. Any advisor who want to start streaming? Yeah, do it on YouTube. Hey, Tuggy, going to Anime Frontier in Fort Worth, Texas, December 2nd through 4th. I'm going, and Freem said she'd be interested in going. Hope to see you in some magazine. If there's an anime con nearby, I am going to it. Also, Chad, I got an opportunity to perhaps go to a convention in South Korea. So I might go to South Korea and see if there's any anime or maid cafes. So we'll see. We might be going to South Korea. We might do a South Korea stream. We might do that. Okay, it'll be maybe like a week. A week we go to South Korea. We do IRLs every day. Why not North Korea? Yeah, I don't know, man. Is this your first time in Asia? Yes. The only place I've ever been in my life is North America. I've never left the continent. Ever. Ever. I'm also terrified of planes. Got good cell service? Poggers! Are you gonna stream Maid Cafe when they call you master? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Also, apparently there was a Maid Cafe near San Japan. And one of the girls that I was subscribed to on OnlyFans was working there. I'm farming, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm farming, dude. I'm sorry. I'm farming house. Maid Cafe in North Korea? Poggers, dude. Poggers. Terrified of planes, just swim there? Yeah, it's true, dude. What's your favorite meme? Shut the fuck up. That's such a weird question. I was going to recommend Europe if you like traveling, but I feel ya. Nah, I fucking hate traveling, dog. Bro, I'm 6'7", bro. I don't fit on airplanes. It actually blows. You're just wondering if you came with a Honkai Impact edit all of it first time on. Fuck no. Gacha games cost too much money, man. I only have time for one. Okay? If you cross the border, you get 100K concurrent viewers bet. Yeah, fucking right, dude. Yeah, fucking right. What is your philosophy on life and death, since you're very spiritual, if that's okay to ask? Chat, type 1 if you're okay with me getting philosophic. Type 2 if that would make you uncomfortable. Okay. I was an atheist for the first 18 years of my life. Because that's what made sense to me. Too many bad things happened to myself, and too many bad things happened to the people who I cared about for me to believe in a God and to believe in a moral scale of the world. So I was an atheist. And I did research papers about dimethyltryptamine that we'll get to later. Sometime after high school, I was sitting in the bed of my truck. Now, I need you guys to keep in mind, I do have schizophrenia. Okay? Audio and visual. Okay? It doesn't affect my judgment at all, but I do see things. Okay? I need to put that out there. So that way you guys know what's happening. It's something I've been dealing with my entire life. I got diagnosed about a decade ago. But I've been dealing with it as far as back as I can remember in 3rd grade. I was laying in the back of my truck bed. And I was contemplating life. And I was contemplating how the world works. Why even bother? What does the world mean? And I sat out on my truck bed, and my grandma was next to me. And I hadn't seen my grandma in some time, so I was a little bit caught off guard why she was there. And we talked for a little bit, and she told me that she really missed talking, and that she wished that we had, a closer relationship, but she was still proud of the person who I was. Okay? And I thanked her, and I gave her a hug, and then I laid back down on my truck bed. And I got a text message from my father from about 2-3 minutes ago, and the message said, "With your grandma in the hospital, she just passed away." And it really freaked me the fuck out. And it was a very spiritual experience. And this happens to me a lot with death. My brother used to think that I was a shaman. That's what he would call me. He said that if I was born in a different time period, people would see me as a fucking shaman. We got a cat named Burger from a breeder, and he was my favorite thing in the entire world. And he was just like Eggy. He was just like Eggy, and y'all know how good of a cat Eggy was. If anything bad ever happened to Eggy, I would be obliterated. Okay? And he had a thing called a brain lesion. And what had happened is that my wife and I, we were sitting in the same room, we were playing TFT, and Burger was running around, playing on his little cat tower, jumping up on my desk. And then all of a sudden, we hear, and we look, and Burger is on the ground. And he's not moving. And I'm like, "Burger, are you okay?" And I go to pick him up, and he's completely limp. Completely limp. There is no resistance at all when I'm picking him up. And I'm like, okay, he's having like a seizure. He's having a stroke. He passed out. Let's get him to the EVET immediately. I grab him. I carefully put him in a cat carrier, and I run him to the emergency vet. And we bring him in, and we say, "We don't know what happened. Our cat passed out. We don't know what happened." And they take him in. They're like, "Okay, well, we'll look into it." And we get a call about 45 minutes later, and they say, "I'm so sorry." And I'm like, "What? Like, is it going to cost a lot? Like, what's happening? Is he okay?" And he said, "Your cat is no longer with us." There's an ad. Jesus Christ! Mods! Why are you running so many fucking ads? Who the fuck runs these fucking things? Holy shit. Motherfucker, man. Okay. Hold up. Let me know when ads are over. I'll wait for you all. Oh, bro. Jesus Christ. That is so fucking obnoxious. That is so fucking obnoxious. Which mangas do you recommend for a newbie? Chainsaw Man. Very good. Or you can wait till the anime. Black Clover is also great for like very good pacing. What's another great one? Kaguya-sama Love is War is also really, really, really good. Also, for all you guys who subbed, giving a sub or subbing yourself or following, I just want to know, I appreciate that. Berserk is very heavy. I don't recommend that. 2 of 78. Okay. Okay. Is the hypercube on its way? I fucking hope so. All right, we're good. We're back. Hold up. Are we back? Dude, watching people type their progress through ads is the funniest and also cutest shit I've ever seen. 1 of 6, 2 of 6, 4 of 6, pause champ, 5 of 6, pog. Bro, it's so funny. I fucking hate how much ads there are if you don't sub, bro. It's actually so cringe. 5 of 6, Eggy baby. Progress report? I know, man. I know. All right. Anywho, the vet said, I am so sorry. But your cat is no longer with us. And I was like, Burger? Like, do you have the right cat? He was fine like 50 minutes ago. And when I mean he was fine, I mean like he was fine. I mean like running around, playing, being good, like headbutting me, being like great. And now I miss my cats. Hold on, let me make sure that they're good. Now I'm worried about my cats. Hold up. Hey, you want a treat? You want a treat? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at you. Oh, look at you. Wait. Got you? Oh, how that? Oh, how that? How that? Hey, Fishy, you want some? Want some? Good boy. Good boy. Wait, one more? That's a good boy. That's a good boy. That's a real good boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Go ahead. Oh. Alright. So, the vet said, we're sorry your cat's no longer with us. And chat, once again, I know this has been a very emotionally charged stream. Trust me, streams are going back to normal tomorrow, okay? We will have a nice, relaxing, fun stream, but, today's been a very heavy day, and I hope you guys understand why. I'm not one to hide my emotions on stream. That's just not something that I do, okay? But anywho, back to my story. And I hope you guys understand. Type 1 if you understand, type 2 if you're gay. So they tell me, we're sorry that your cat's no longer with us. Also, yo, to everybody who's gay in chat, yo, I'm glad you're here. Welcome to the stream. I love gay people. I hope that's not weird to say. Dude, there is nothing better than gay dudes being attracted to me. I actually love it. I don't know what it is. If a girl has a crush on me, whatever. When a gay dude likes me, I'm like, oh yeah, bro. I don't know what it is. It just feels nice. You know, it just feels nice. I'm gay for you? Thanks, man. Appreciate that. So we go inside and we see him and his eyes are closed. And he has his pineapple collar. And I take it off and I kept it in my hand. It's now in his urn. We kept it because he loved this pineapple collar. So it's being kept with him in his urn. He loved it. I loved it too. So for the night of, when we drove back from the veterinary clinic, I could feel him on my shoulder. And I could feel him in my lap. And I could see him. And we went to this store for the first time ever. Because I just felt the need to go there. And we got bubble tea. And the bubble tea, there was one that looked just like Burger. It was the same color palette as Burger. And it's called Original Milk Tea. And it looked just like my cat. And I got it. And it's now my favorite drink. It was the most delicious thing I ever tasted. And it reminds me of him every single time I have it. So I get boba from time to time. which also made me really fat because I used to drink 2 every day because I was so sad. Why do you think I have 3 Maine Coons? Because Burger was a Maine Coon, and I love the breed, and I think of him when I see my other Maine Coons. So Fish, over there, we were raising him. Skip forward a little bit past the night, and we would see Burger in our houses, sitting in our bed or sitting in the cat carrier that he used to live in. And then we got Fish a little while later because the exact date that Burger died, Fish was born. And so we thought maybe there would be a chance that maybe he was reincarnated into a new cat. And once again, I'm a very big spiritual guy, 100%. But yeah, we got him because he was born the same day that Burger passed away. And so the last time, Burger, closed his eyes for the last time, Fish opened his for the first time. And that's when we got Fish. That's that little guy over there. And so we were training him. And we had Burger's collar. And we were trying to teach Fish his name. And he was like not very respondent. And I put Burger's collar on Fish. And he started God, this makes me sound like I'm fucking nuts, bro. Oh, Chad, I really don't blame you if you think that I'm fucking crazy. I really don't blame you. Okay, but we put the collar on Fish, and he literally started acting different. Okay? Once again, my emotions were still all over the place because even thinking about Burger made me cry back then. Started acting different. Then I called out Burger's name, and Fish made direct eye contact with me and jumped in my lap. Do you know how hard I started crying? Bro, I lost my shit. I lost my shit when that happened. It was like fucking heart-wrenching. God, it just fucked me up. But when I've had experiences like that, circumstantial or maybe they're even mental illness aside, that's the reason why I believe in the afterlife now. Because I've experienced too much spiritual shit to not believe in. Which, once again, I believe you can believe in whatever you like. That's the reason why I believe in what I believe in. And I do believe that your actions dictate what ends up happening and how happy you get to be. But yeah. I just like living my life to be a person that I can be proud of. And right now, I am a person that I can be proud of. I'm very happy of the person I am today. But that is what I believe in. I thought we were just talking about edge runners. I saw that last night and I ugly cried. I'm only on episode 4. Did they tell you why he died? Yes. The breeder sold us a cat with a brain lesion. Meaning that his brain fucking exploded inside of his skull. So he was literally alive, and then he was essentially a ticking time bomb from birth. So his brain just exploded. And that's what happened. Which cat died? Burger. Wait, so what actually happened to him? He's dead. He got cremated, and he's in an urn on my fireplace with his collar. It should be said one of my cats died. I begged to be able to say goodbye, and in a dream that night, my cat came down in this strange bright light, and I got to hug him. I can't tell you how much I relate to that. I could legit hear him purring, feel his fur, and smell the exact smell in real life. Yeah. At least it's not painful in the moment it happens, right? Yeah. Why does this room look like your room in Canada? That's a good point. Chad, I'm back in Canada. I've left OTK. Sorry, guys. I've left OTK. Hey, Rip Bozo. OTK back, Rip Bozo. Sorry, guys. Yeah, too much drama for me. I'm out. All right, cool. Sorry, guys. I believe you can believe in what you are believing while being okay with what others are believing. 100%. If they don't believe what you believe in your belief. I believe you can believe in what you are believing and while being okay with what others are believing. And when they don't believe in what you believe while you believe in your beliefs. I agree. As someone that has a negative philosophy like nihilism, thanks for sharing that, man. Yeah, of course. Also, to all you guys here from NMP's chat, welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing okay. What happened on Nick's stream today? What did he
That's
do?
what my ex.
Is everything going good in NMP's world? Is everything cool with Nick, or he hated streaming today? What happened? Don't bother looking. Chat went nuts. He's fence sitting. Hey, buddy. Hey. Good boy. You come up? Oh. Melina's back? Pog. His chat was all juicers? Yeah, I know I don't have any of those people near here. I don't think.
How long till my dirt comes out? What dirt, buddy? How can LSF be profitable? There's no ads. The mirror bot has ads.
NMPL.
He looks like he's having fun.
What's up, Cordy? Thanks for the resub. Medina says, now I get why you don't go to parties.
I don't go to parties either. I don't go to parties either. Listen. There is only so many things that can happen when a group of human beings gather that are high on drugs and alcohol, and a lot of them are not good. Okay? Bro, I'm going to be real. If the way that you enjoy yourself is by becoming underneath the influence with the people who you want to talk to, you probably don't like them much as human beings. That's why I don't drink. That's why I don't do drugs. It's about finding peace without all that shit.
Yeah. Address the boat.
How do I change my skin? Oh, is it customized? Oh, I'm stupid.
That's just my opinion though. Like, dude, if you really have to fucking go to a party and to enjoy yourself, you actually have to get fucking drunk and do drugs. You probably aren't enjoying like yourself. And maybe find people that you can be around where you can find people who you can be around where you can be yourself, not underneath the influence, and still have fun. My opinion. But that's just me.
Am I the only one who does not care for the kids' drama?
Yeah, nothing good comes from alcohol. I agree.
No, I'm sure some people don't care at all.
Nick, are you
Cool.
the new CEO now? I guess you will.
I wish I was as cool as NMP, man. And I hate saying that because NMP's got to be one of the dorkiest people on earth. But fuck do I love the way that he carries himself, man.
Become more richer, NMP rich.
Am I the new CEO? The CEO of what? Oh my goodness gracious.
Here I am.
Crazy, dude.
Bro, here I am being a little pussy boy because I have so much emotional attachment to the people who I care about. And NMP's just fucking giggling like it's a rip bozo, dude. Jesus Christ. I wish I could give that little a fuck. I wish, man.
Crazy. What is this? Hissan. I just got it. Oh man.
So what happened to only cause him stream 3 hours? Was it okay?
Please stop it. Stop. Far away.
Sub to my YouTube because this might be the last stream ever because Twitch is going to the bin. So bye guys. Have a good one. Have a great day. And yeah, hopefully you guys have a good day.
He hated the vibes of chat. Yeah, I get that. I feel like, I don't know, me personally, I feel like chat's been pretty good all day, personally. As far as like I'm pretty good at handling chat. I will say this, Twitch isn't going anywhere. It never will go anywhere for at least another year or two. So if you like my stream, you can follow my stream because I go live every single day. I've been going live earlier than usual, but yeah, if you like Twitch, if you like me, you're more than welcome to follow because I don't think Twitch is going anywhere.
So, bye everyone. Thanks for all the
Bye,
subs, all the
NMP.
donations, all
Bye.
that stuff, and have a
EWS
Guys,
banned. 30 days
I was
of
told not to
Rainbows and
leak.
Twitch staff unbanned Rob.
But
On October 9th, 2022, Twitch frogs. Loser hate watching
Here's the
Redditors.
thing.
Twitter anime profiles.
Was it weird? Was it weird all stream?
now that he's gone,
Nick, have you ever
I'll
done
just-
a sober stream, lil bro?
Okay, I'm just gonna assume that it was a pretty odd stream today. Was it weird? The whole stream, was it really weird? The whole stream. So then here's my question. I mean, there's so many new people in my chat. How are we able to keep it so civil? What do you think it is? What do you think it is that I'm doing? Chat wilding out, so I went to get Whataburger. Hopefully when I get back, they will relax. Is it really that bad? Because juicers aren't that bad? I don't know, man. I don't know. Once again, I'm not saying, wow, look at NMP. He didn't control his chat. What I'm wondering is, well, no, I guess he just has a way bigger platform. How many viewers did he have? This will tell me a lot. Was there like a lot? Hold on, let me check. If it's anywhere above 22K, it's gonna make a lot more sense. Dude, 20,000 in the first 20 minutes. And still, oh my God. Okay, so it's just a whole nightmare, a conglomerate of many communities. Okay, fuck. That's brutal, dog. That's brutal. That's brutal. Unlike you, bro, don't fucking act like I give a single fuck, bro. Dude, during the fucking drama yesterday, I swapped to mortuary assistant and then played Who Pressed Mute on Uncle Marcus. God, do you think I give a fuck? Jesus Christ. Good God. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Let me check the old YouTube. Let me message him. Okay, Nick. Yo, hope stream wasn't too bad today, and that Whataburger is good. Happy face. Wicked. Cool. Then part of the problem is Nick literally didn't talk about it beyond laughing at rip bozos in chat, so it just got spammed all stream. You being willing to talk about it being pretty open, deaf health. Yeah, but that being said, I mean, just keep in mind, right? Like, my quote-unquote PR went down 100% because the moment you weigh on anything is the moment that you lose. So I definitely get people's decision to not weigh in on anything 100%. And I honestly think that's the smarter idea, but the problem is that I'm a fucking idiot. Plus, nobody has to weigh in on anything. No streamer owes anybody anything. They can do whatever the fuck it is that they want. Yeah. How's WoW going? I've barely touched it. I have barely fucking touched it. Chat gathers and now my watch begins. It shall not end until my ban. I shall take no W's, hold no hands. I shall wear no crowns and win no awards. I shall live and die by TOS. I am the sword in the shitstorm. I am the catcher of L's. I am the shield that guards and realms of the cringe streamers. I pledge my life and death to the cringe streamers for this stream and all streams to come. Lord E. Robs, keeper of L's. I miss him, dude. I miss him, dude. Have you been reading Black Clover? Yes. Love the podcast. I hope your all is well, man. Yeah, true. All right, chat. Any more questions? Any more at all? He said in the Virginity Rocks t-shirt, also true. Did you hear about the FDA's warning against TikTok's NyQuil chicken trend? What? Is that a thing? No, I haven't heard of that. Bro, what? No. No, I have not.
Melina deleting her tweet. I retract my statement and regret any statements that I ever made. I will refrain from involving myself in such
Cool.
theatrics.
Cool. A nice consentful statement.
I'm gonna be honest.
No!
Oh, God. I'm so parasocial. We go on NMP stream and do stuff with him and Melina? I would love to. We always mean to. We just never get around to it. The chicken? Is there actually NyQuil chicken trend? FDA warning of TikTok challenge and encourage people to cook chicken and NyQuil.
I've done this in the past.
What?
Usually I use about, 4/3 of the bottle. And if it's your first time doing this, you can get away with using about 1/5. Season that NyQuil in there just at the right temperature. You're going to want to let it sit there and sizzle for about, 5 to 30 minutes. Make sure you're constantly flipping over the chicken. You don't want to get one side more
what
tempted than
the
the
fuck
other.
is this?
Sometimes the steam really makes you sleepy. Whew. Oh, fuck. What you're looking for is that blue color right there. All right, then you can go ahead and turn it off. Ooh, yeah, that's steam, baby. Drain the unused right back into the NyQuil can.
What?
Just like so. And boom, NyQuil chicken.
Jesus Christ.
Because we're super lucky.
If you want to see an example of Nick's chat, what?
Lucky to be here anyways. How about that?
We do.
Meanwhile,
Stop. Hey, we gotta think before we speak. We gotta think before we speak. If you like to think before you speak.
someone says,
clap your
is this a utopia?
Yay! It just looks like normal chat, dude. Am I crazy? It just looks like normal chat. It just looks like normal big streamer chat. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Who would you like on the podcast? Who do you think would be the best guest appearance for both content and discussion on the podcast? Asmon Gold. I want to talk to Asmon about anime so fucking bad. You want to know why? Asmon could talk to me about a lemon. And I would find it to be the most interesting lemon of all time. Probably Asmon and Giguk are probably my number 1 and number 2 guests. Right? Damn, you look fit. Thanks, man. People that don't know what's happening, just go to YouTube and search. Oh, yeah, weird. Was Lakari invited? Of course, Lakari's always invited. When you realize Attack on Titan was a great anime? I haven't yet. I'll hopefully get there soon. Do you have any anime recommendations? My favorite, Yu Yu Hakusho, Full Metal Alchemist, and AOT. Then watch Hunter x Hunter, man. That's yeah, Hunter x Hunter, 100%. What's the Raiders of the Sun? I don't know. Were you watching Mob Psycho Season 3? Yes. Are you going to play the Black Clover mobile game? Yeah, I'll probably dabble, but I'm not optimistic at all. I'm not optimistic. Did you watch Samurai Champloo? Bits and pieces. You ever watch a Gun X Sword? No, how does chat always come back to anime? I love this. Chat, I'm the anime guy. When did this happen? What a joyous day. What a joyous day. How many hairs do you have? I don't know, but I can probably count on one hand. So I want to speak real quick on takeaways from what a lot of people can like learn and understand the situation that a lot of people have found themselves in. Number 1. Did my chat die? Wait, did my internet go offline? Wait, what the fuck? Am I dead? fuck happened? I have internet. Okay, well, fuck it. I mean, shit. Okay. Stream will come back.
Hey! Shush.
Who are you? What are you? You look like the neighbor.
Don't think about it too much. Just pretend this is a dream.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Y'all motherfuckers thought I was watching porn, you fucking freaks, man. But you think I'm stupid? But you think I'm fucking stupid, bro? Jesus Christ. Bro, I feel so motivated, man. I feel so motivated, dude. Technically, you weren't? No, I fucking wasn't. Giga's going to Texas on tour. You can get him to ask to be on your podcast. Well, Chad, I will say this. I can show this. Guess who I got a DM from last night? I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. That's Joey, by the way. For anyone who doesn't know, that's the anime man. So, yeah. Dude, having Joey on the podcast will be so fucking fun. Because I heard that he thinks that I'm an absolute fucking idiot for 99% of my takes, which I can't wait for him to quote unquote inform me. Can you play FGO, Dad? Hell no. Hentai Black Clover? Weird. Demon Slayer worth watching? Kinda. Yeah, no, I mean, Demon Slayer, you have to get through 18 episodes for it to get good. What's your favorite game of all time? Viva Pinata, Trouble in Paradise. Viva Pinata, Trouble in Paradise. Have you, how come you're not optimistic about the Black Clover game? Because all gacha games are fucking terrible. It's a golden rule. That is the golden rule. All right, is there anybody else who wants to ask me a question that they think is quote unquote very sensitive? Is there anybody who feels like they need to get anything that they want to express that I haven't already expressed? I feel like I've already answered all of the very touchy subjects that chat needed me to answer, and hopefully that helped. Am I doing okay? I'm great, dude. I'm great. I think I just subbed, but I donated to say Hunter is good. Is wrong. You gotta actually look at the stories truthfully. You're normally like Giga who has never seen some hit anime. Check Trash Chase, bro. What are you talking about? Hunter x Hunter is good. What are you talking about? How is Fortune included in this? I don't know, man. The last time I watched Fortune, he was just getting stream sniped in PUBG. I have no idea what he does anymore, man. To be honest, I didn't even know Fortune streamed. I had no fucking idea. I had no idea that he still streamed. Okay. How many times you jerk off a week? 7, once per day. Start off my day, I jerk off, and I get right into the stream. Or I do the Asmongold challenge, and I jerk off on stream. I guess one thing is, how transparent is this private investigation going to be? I don't know if you even really know that. I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. Is there a possibility of Miz just taking a prolonged leave, or is he permanently off of OTK? We will know more when the private investigation concludes his research. Since Slick has been sending predatory texts to him as early as 2020. Jesus Christ. Is it actually that far back? I actually did not know it was that far back. He's been crossing boundaries with the woman Miz would have on his streams in early days. I have no idea, man. I have no idea the type of damage that Crazy Slick has caused. But I'm hoping everybody who has a story to share does share it. And I hope that, you know, they get some sense of vindication with Crazy Slick being gone. And hopefully Crazy Slick gets the help that clearly his mental state needs. He needs to go to therapy immediately and counseling. I'm curious, how do you feel about sex? Me personally, I have way too much sexual baggage to actually actively pursue it in real life. Maybe one day. But me personally, I don't like sex, personally. It's weird. And vaginas are scary. So me personally, yeah, I don't really care much for it at all. Have you talked to Mizkif at all since this all started? Very briefly. Have you watched Dragon Ball Super? I know you're talking about it on podcasts. I love it. Dragon Ball Super is pretty fucking mid, man. Did Slick ever give you a bad vibe? Did you interact with him much? My relationship with Slick was he was nice to talk to. He was cool to play games with. He was very good at giving hugs. I remember that. But yeah, he's always been a fucking weird dude. But I thought he was just a weird dude, not a dude who sexually assaults women. Right? Can you please summarize everything and who's involved very quickly? I've already done that 1,000 times. I'm sure it's clipped and shipped on YouTube by now. What site do you read your manga on? Shonen Jump app. Where my hug at? Weird. E-Rob's untouchable? True. Dude, what a smart move by him to get banned during this month. Hey, props to E-Rob, man. Maybe I should get banned too. Alright, cool. Did Slick ever harass anyone within the org or nah? Nope. Because if I did, if he did, I would have instantly talked about that. Alright, cool. Any update on that cat that is staying with a mod of yours? I forgot the name. Bobus? Bobus is chilling. Alright, cool. Alright. I feel like we've addressed as much shit that needs to be addressed. Type 1, if you think I addressed everything that y'all wanted me to address. Type 2, if you think I was avoiding topics and there's still a question that you need to ask. Because I feel like I've gone through fucking everything. Okay. I was trying very hard to be as transparent with you guys as possible, as I always do here. Okay? So, hopefully we're all good. All right? I guess a quick TLDR would be that hopefully the sexual assault victims can get the closure that they need. Crazy Slick needs to leave Miskiff's house immediately. And he needs to seek therapy immediately and actually stay in at this time. I've already talked on it. I don't feel like saying anything else. We've spent 3 hours and 40 minutes on it. I'm sorry, chat. Oh god, I've been saying so much shit in the stream, dude. It's so fucking taxing. Oh my god. Oh. God. Y'all still babying Slick and it's gross, don't fall down the same path? How the fuck do you figure after what I just said that his actions are fucking disgusting? That you think that that's babying him? That's a weird take, man. That's a weird take. I need a podcast with you and PewDiePie in it. Why? Why is that? Is Emmy okay? Chat, everybody in OTK is doing the best that we possibly can. Right, I tipped you once, but that's chill. I'll pay you first. Can you talk about Miz ignoring the SA stuff, but still Hunter x Hunter is no better than Berserk? That's not what happened. Jesus Christ, like, holy fuck. Like, bro, read his statement. All right, let's talk about hyped anime coming out in 2023. True! Hold up, engaging chat. Hold up, let me observe chat. How is chat feeling right now that I'm trying to move on? Let's see. All right, let me gauge chat. Searching. Your chat is kind of retarded, not gonna lie. I think my chat's cool. Okay, gauging chat, gauging chat, gauging chat. Okay. Are Slick and Slicker the same person? No. They're doing a Memorial Edition for Berserk? What? What is this? This came out today? Oh, bro, 3D CG Pog! Let's fucking go! Yo, Pancake! Good to see you, homie. Yeah, CG, what we all wanted.
俺はグリフィス。お前、名は
ガッツ。これで俺も鷹の段の一員ってわけだ。
味方を振り切って敵の真正面から一気がけだと。鷹の段に100人斬りのガッツありだな。
Is it not CG? Why is it part CG, part not? Bro, Berserk is so fucking good.
俺は俺の国を手に入れる。ガッツ、お前の死に場所は俺が決めてやる。
Cool, cool, cool. Bro, wait,
見届けとこう
actually
と
looks good.
グリ
What?
フィスと鷹の段が何をやってきたか、
Another
あいつがどれだけのものを手
$50.
に入れて、そしてこれから何を手に入れようとしているのか。
Oh, wait, holy shit. Whoa, hold up. Okay, I actually got a donut here. I understand why people are focused on the crazy slick thing. It's disgusting and messed up. But no one talking about the massive amount of sexual harassment by viewers on Hot Tub and Just Chatting streams. This is the best time to address this as a community. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to lie, bro. Dude, people's relationship with fucking female streamers are so fucking disgusting. Like, there are actually people who think that if they sub to a female streamer, that they are in a relationship with a female streamer. I've seen people commenting saying, "Oh, bro, just told our parents about us." Like, holy fuck. It's crazy. Like, going there thinking they need to go, give subs, donate money in order to lengthen their relationship and stronger their bond with the streamer is insane. It's insane. But yeah, no, 100% that shit needs to be cracked down on. But I mean, good. I mean, literally, what do you expect from like a live stream with a live unmoderated chat experience? Like, it's literally a recipe for a disaster. Hey, random people on the internet are putting their life on the full screen, and anybody can comment on it anonymously. Like, literally, if anybody thinks that anything other than negativity is going to come from that, then they are sorely mistaken and very delusional. So yeah, real weird. Definitely real weird. All right, cool. Hey, just told my parents about us. I know. I guess it's better for saying Lamonti and Amaranth chat. Is that sexual harassment? If it is, why does Twitch allow the emote? Is posting an emote in a chat considered sexual harassment? It's hard to say. Like, for example, some people could say an emote is an emote. But then again, I mean, emotes like tryhard have been pretty much a universal symbol for racism in Twitch for a very long time. It's hard to say. Very hard to say. I mean, there are definitely emotes that have specific implications depending on the use. And as much as people want to say an emote is just an emote, there are definitely ways in which it can be used very negatively. 100%. 100%. Yeah, or come on, bro, as well. Apparently, teabagging is sexual harassment in video games. Mrs. Chat, what do you... Okay, guys. Jesus fucking Christ. Listen. I'm not saying that emote is inherently racist. I'm just saying that a lot of people have used it with racist implications in the past. I fucking love Trihex. Okay? I think the streamer is great. And I would be so fucking pissed if my emote was being used for that type of bullshit. But yes, obviously, I'm a firm believer in the tryhard 7 spam. But, God, so fucking dumb, man. So dumb. Trihex fucking hates the emote because of how people use it? Yeah, no, 100%, dude. 100%. 100%. I dig your vibes. You have great energy, bro. No, I don't. I'm a little fucking toxic, cuck little piece of shit who deserves zero happiness in my entire life because I'm ugly, white, and bald. Just wanted to say, you avoiding the real question today, man. You never finished Persona 5, and will you ever? 4 weird. But if you've also watched Soul Hackers 2, it's a Persona and Cyberpunk fusion. Yeah, I'll for sure use Persona 5 eventually. 100%. 100%. They'd literally been spamming tryhard for like 30 minutes before you brought it up. Oh, okay. Cool, man. Sick. Do you like chicken curry with no veg? It's my favorite, dude. I love it. Have you seen the new Gundam? No. Wait, there's a new one? Bro, Iron-Blooded Orphans fucking slapped. Did you ever go through an edgy phase? Yes. Did I say racist shit? No. My edgy phase was me pretty much saying that I was going to kill myself all the time. That's what I did in my edgy phase. I would self-deprecate fucking nonstop. But that's what I did during my edgy phase. And it was during when I played League of Legends as well. That was around when I was around probably like 18 to 20 probably. But that was me. And I would definitely also put people down in League of Legends by being incredibly condescending on League of Legends all chat. But I feel like that's just the League experience. Suicide jokes and League go hand in hand. Yeah, that pretty much was the experience. Just like racism and Xbox Live go hand in hand, which is a real shame to say that. But, I mean, let's be real, dude. If you ever went on Xbox Live chat, I mean, you've probably heard every single slur on the entire planet. That is the reality. And unfortunately, I had to find out from like 40 other dudes on Xbox Live that apparently every single person fucked my mom. So my suspicions were also true. She's cute. Damn, she's cute. Oh my word! They got Yosobi for the opening? Oh yes! Oh my god. Dude, if all else fails, it does not matter, dude. If all else fails, doesn't matter. We got a Yosobi original, dude. I don't care. That dude had the nicest pair of tits I've ever seen. What the fuck? Oh my god. All right, so I want to do something. I want to do something to pick up. Okay, real quick. Okay, I want to check chat. I want to check with chat real quick. All right, guys. First of all, how are we feeling now on a 1 of 10? Because obviously things have been very bad the past ways, and I know that affects the viewers as well. I hope you guys don't ever think that I'm disregarding how y'all feel at all, because I understand how it goes. How are you feeling right now after what has happened today and how the stream has gone today? Okay. So I want to do something, and I'm gonna let chat pick. I have around in about 2 hours at most that I can stream. Full disclosure, yes, I've had a lot of anxiety this stream, 100 billion%. I've had a headache, a migraine, because I've been very stressed out by a lot of shit. New drama just dropped. Oh, I'm gonna hope that's not true. I'm hoping everything blew over. Are we sure? Are we sure?
And after the whole thing that happened with me,
What is this?
And after the whole thing that happened with me, Miz made a joke on his stream saying like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna have poop noodle out here, you know? Oh, yikes! Like that was close, kind of thing. Oh gosh, could you imagine if she came over and like accused all of us of assaulting her? Oh my god! Like what the fuck, dude? I was really fucked up. Anyway, this kid said that. Yeah. Go on his stream.
Does anybody have the clip of that happening? Does anybody have the clip or no? Can't tell if it's a clip or a bit. Don't want to doubt because it's serious. Yeah, I'll just wait to see the clip for sure. Why don't we try our best to just hopefully leave everything that we needed to address? I have the clip. Here's what I'm weighing in on. I addressed all of yesterday, today. If there's more that I need to weigh in today on, I'll do that tomorrow. Okay? I think we've addressed enough drama today, about 4 hours worth of drama today. Why don't we leave yesterday's drama here today? If there's more drama that comes up today, we'll talk about it tomorrow. I want to kind of try to shift the mood before eventually I have to stop streaming today, because I don't want anybody to fucking see me go offline while they're still upset. So let's just try to keep the morale as high as possible. Unless something is really like concrete like happening right now. That listen, I just want to take a day. I don't want to do knee-jerk reactions. I hope that's okay. I'm not a knee-jerk reaction guy. I like making sure that I'm very aware and at least studied up on anything before I say anything. Hopefully that's fine. All right, I want to say this shit right now, okay? Chat, we stream for 4 hours a day, and there's somebody who I have not thanked for staying by my side for a very long time, and that is my goddamn sponsors. Just want to give a shout out to Advanced GG, okay? Exclamation point advanced. If you want to try some advanced GG for yourself, we also have our own energy drink flavor called Tectone's Tropical Twister. It's very, very, very good. I would love for you to try it and use code EGG for 10 to 30% off, which would be dope. I would love for you to try some. And we also have our very own merch at Tectone.shop using exclamation point shop. We did get a bunch of merch. We got a long sleeve. We got sweatpants. We got a sweater. We got a beanie. We have our very own Eggy Hawaiian shirt, Eggy t-shirt, Eggy plushie, Eggy tank tops. Orders have been happening every single day. And I just want to say thank you all so much. It feels cool as shit having our own merch. And I hope that if you want to have some, go for it. By the way, I recommend the pillow. The pillow is very pog. I actually have one behind me back there. It's very nice. It's very cute. Okay? But all of this stuff is super great. So if you like the design, if you want to try some for yourself, I would love for you to get some of these. And also, represent and advance GG. Thank you for helping me out and supporting the fuck out of me, because I will be real, I would be fucked without them. So thank you guys. Want to do a quick corpus shout out because they mean the world to me. All right, cool. Tectone will be the only member of OTK soon. I'll be the one true king. Pog. Are you looking for some cool, stylish clothing? Yeah. All right, so, okay, so we need to think here. What is it that we want to do? What do we want to do? There's a lot of things that we could do. What do you want to do? Okay? We've addressed all of the drama that I possibly could in one stream. And I'm excited to see the hate thread on me afterwards. Because I did not make a PR move today. Stoked to see how much of a piece of shit human being I am. Really can't wait to see it. What is a way that we can end this stream, or at least bring a new segment to the stream where you guys will be like happy? Would we like to do like a you laugh, you lose? Would you like to do a anime opening quiz? Do you want to do an anime quiz? Do you want to go on to Roblox? Do we want to watch the Giguk video? Do we want to play Fortnite with friends? What would we want to do? What would we want to do? So let's say this. Do we want to do a you laugh, you lose? Do we want to do Roblox? Do we want to do Fortnite with friends? Or do we want to do an anime quiz? And also, let me see who's online.
It's looking good.
Respond to me. Respond to me. What are you watching? Oh, what is this?
Jesus. Yo, what's up, Tectone? How you doing, mate? Love you, buddy. Hope you're doing well.
What is he watching?
I love you. What are you watching? I'm watching this guy. He's clearing out a beaver dam. Just watching some peaceful stuff and just talking to chat, bitch. Can I have a link? I got you, bro.
What a god!
It's nice. It's nice. There you go, man.
Hey everyone. We are returning today, about 2 weeks later, to see what the beavers have done at this location. Maybe you recognize this location from 2 weeks ago. This is the beavers flooding the road. I can see it down there at the bottom of the hill, still happening. And we're gonna see if we can unclog it once again. We had that thing completely drained about 2 weeks back. We came back after 4 days. The beavers had plugged it again. I had marked it with ribbons on the sides of the road so people drive.
Techie, I love you too. The goddamn clip where Miz says the essay was nothing to do something. Bro, you made yourself involved, dummy. I love you, but stop ignoring. You put yourself into this, dummy. Say that shit while I pay you money for just explain. Send me the clip that you want me to explain, man. I don't know what you're talking about. I've addressed every single thing. I don't know what you think that I'm avoiding. I quite literally have not avoided anything. Which clip? Dude, yo, to the dono, just send me the clip you want me to react to, man. I've already addressed everything.
Driving by can see the hazard if it's not apparent.
Thanks for the $20.
At night, and it was also reported to the company responsible. 2 weeks later, doesn't look like much of anything has happened. You see, I have to keep slowing down on this hill because there's numerous water bars, which are designed to push the water
I'm gonna unmute alert so you guys can talk to me during this in case anybody needs to talk about anything.
off to the side into the drainage ditch.
So, Texas speech is back on.
I remember a few years ago, this road did not have those, and it was significantly worse as far as rutting. As you can see on the camera, a good amount of the trees are already starting to turn their fall colors. They're a little bit stressed out this year because we did go about 3 months without rain, and this is a climate that typically is supposed to get numerous rainstorms.
Dude, this place is
every week.
beautiful.
So we did get a few rainstorms over the past month or so that really did help, and that's why the beavers were able to build this up here. They took advantage of the recent rain and they flooded out the road. It's been flooded for at least 2 weeks. A lot of potholes here. This may be another spot where water crosses.
A lot of potholes here.
Higher. This whole area is a bit low. The culvert is up on that hump. The reason they designed the road
Dude, this place makes me miss Woodstock, man.
Wash out here instead of where the culvert is.
I'll miss shit like this, bro. God damn.
A lot more time.
Like, that's why I love Austin, man. Because there's a nice blend of city and forest. I cannot stand the city, bro. I cannot stand the city.
All right, we're gonna pull over right here near the culvert pipe.
Oh, just quick, yo, Chad, I just want to say I love you guys. Thanks for keeping the stream cool today. I appreciate that. Today was hard, but we got through it. And I hope you guys enjoyed it for as much as it was.
All right, here we are. I've been here in years past to look at this area, and there typically has been a really small beaver pond here, but now it's flooded way back.
Listen to both episodes of the podcast last time. Just want to say it was really neat about mental. Thanks to you, Rich and Emmy. Sorry that your thing didn't play here. I'll replay right now.
So this culvert, as we saw last time, I did unclog it a little bit, got it flowing, but it typically can't be unclogged. It's crumpled way too bad from the excavator last time it was taken care of.
Hey, no problem, buddy. I hope you're feeling better.
So there are 2 pipes here. We're going to try to get
this one. Give me advice on how to not be jealous in a relationship?
Again, and that should
or how to
create
better
a good
my own
amount of
insecurities
current.
so I
The
can be the
downhill
best
side
version
of the
myself that I
culverts will
deserve,
rise
the
a
person
little
I
bit
love
because
deserves.
there is another partial beaver dam right there.
Yeah.
So
jealousy, the moment that you become jealous is the moment that you lose. And the reason why is that if the person ever betrays your trust, they're not that person that you thought they were to begin with. Which means that the person that you are quote unquote in love with is an idea and not an actuality. And if you have that mentality going forward in a relationship, it'll be a lot healthier on your mental state if you realize that, well, the person that you would love would never cheat on you, so if they cheated on you, they weren't the person you loved to begin with. And hopefully that helps.
Hey, Texie, love the stream. Appreciate all you do for us. Really glad I found your stream 12 months ago.
Hey, I'm glad you did as well, buddy.
I want to see the blockage from the inside.
Heck.
Wow. Ooh, got some spider friends in here. Gotta watch out for them. Another spider friend.
Bro, what? Spider friend? Clean it. Bro, that looks disgusting.
Do you have any tips for a new cat owner? I live alone and would like a little companion. I love Eggy Star. I love Eggy Star.
For a new cat owner, yes. Own 2 litter boxes. Have plenty of treats. Mess with their paws and their ears and their mouth a lot. That way they get used to it. That way vet trips are easier. And yeah. Experiment with foods. Royal Canine Kitten is a great brand. And spend as much time with them as possible. And understand that if you're not with a cat for over 24 hours during its young phase, it's going to grow its independence very quickly. And it's going to think that it doesn't need you as much, which causes a cat to be cold and not want to fuck with you. So the more time you spend with your cats at an early age, the more they're going to love you and attach to you and need you, which I think is a beautiful thing. Bro, this is so cool.
Everyone. I was much too tired last night. I just got
Yeah, that's
about
okay,
5
big guy.
hours of sleep, and we're gonna head back out.
Unclog the drain. God damn, bro. This guy's got hella ass. Yeah.
I hope this drama doesn't affect Doc in a negative way. You guys are great. Thanks for this, Emma. I think some people really needed it.
Yeah. I think so too. And, chat, OTK is going to be okay. Just remember, one person's action doesn't define an entire org.
Did you know that
No
I
matter
am
what
very
other
favors
streamers
just
tell
to
you.
make this guy make these Vides eggies?
Especially one dude's action who's not even a part of the org does not define the org. Dude, why do I like this?
Them a whole year.
Chat, is this like, this is kind of nice. This is kind of nice.
Can we get some grass mowing after this?
You want grass mowing? Hey, I would be down. I don't mind. Nice peaceful videos would be really cool. Bro, get a shovel, dog. Wait, why do I really like this? Fuck, what's wrong with me? Dude, this makes me want to go to the forest nearby and do a stream where I just pick up stuff. Dude, that sounds like a wildlife preservation stream. Like I go to a forest with my buddies and just pick shit up.
Come detected.
You shouldn't disturb the landscape if you don't know what you're doing. Yeah, but going around and picking up garbage, I feel like wouldn't hurt. Chad, it's flowing again.
You should check out this person who walks around yapping and pork. It's relaxing to feeling.
Chad, it's flowing. Wow. Yo, beavers are little
Thanks
shits,
for being
huh?
honest and real with us. It's really hard to find streamers like you these days. This stream felt cathartic and many of us needed this.
Hey, I'm glad,
Texie,
buddy.
would you ever take us on IRL stream to a petting zoo? I want to see the penguins.
Yeah. I would love to do that.
Hello, John. You may have survived the night shift at the morgue the other night, but it's too late for you now. I am attached to you and live in your home now.
Thanks, man. Wow.
We got it
Well,
flowing.
here you go, my
a little bit
Texie love
already.
you and watch the shit man that's a cliff.
Wow. Hey, good job, Franklin. You're doing a great job. It's real nice. Yeah.
I sent you 2 clips and this is likely what people are referring to with Miskiff's statements. They come from him streaming to Rollins and Fork's channel a year ago. If it's too much for you to handle right now, do it another time. No rush, homie.
Sure. Which clips? I feel like we've already addressed enough today. Yeah, I think chat's enjoying the damn thing. I think we just need a little bit of peace before the end of the stream. Whenever that happens. I don't know why this video makes me just really grateful to be a streamer, man. I don't know what it is. Just something nice, man. You know? Something nice. It's been a very stressful couple days.
Coming for that Tekasi. I am in your walls like many, you can't get rid of me. Aggie wiggle.
God, this makes me need to piss. I need to piss really bad. Oh my god, bro. Dude, this vid is very wide, bro. Is he gonna drain the whole lake?
You and Rob been killing the weight loss. Appreciate y'all being good inspiration from another fellow big man.
Yeah, really proud of Rob.
Thanks for being a real S person. Glad I found your channel this year.
I hope he knows that.
This is really relaxing, very wide.
Type 1 if you're enjoying this.
That's a great idea. Let's make this a try not to piss challenge.
Dude, drink bottles of water while watching dam clearing videos? Fuck, that's rough. I think I've actually already pissed a little bit. Camilla's gonna be pissed at me for not bottling it up. Stealing Zoil's content? Yeah, that's what friends do. Why was I expecting him to pull out a lobster?
Texie, would you ever play Splatoon 3? It's really fun, and I think you would enjoy it.
I really want to. I really want to play Splatoon 3. I just haven't found the right time. I love Splatoon so much. Tectone, some people think that there's no evidence that can kick out peeps. It's just like in real life. If they have something bad about you, you depend. You even if you go to school, the truth is out. Okay, sorry, man. Can you rewrite your sentence? Your comment makes no sense. Can you rewrite that? Wow, that's beautiful, man. Look, I used to have this lake I used to sit next to, or this little creek that I would sit next to all the time when I was a little kid. Whenever I was sad, there's a little creek I would sit next to, and just the sound of running water was so nice.
Stop ignoring it. You asked me for a fucking clip, I gave you it, fuck, I'll give you it again, so you too. Come shorts TP, both you hear you, and you ignored his shit, man. I love you, Texie.
Hold up.
That beaver going to get home and be like, what the hell happened? I leave for 3 days and come back and now the whole damn site has crumbled. But whatever. I guess. Enough about Twitch.
So
Time to go check on my
you've
dad.
now sent me $70, sending me for a clip, and I'm gonna watch it right now. Okay.
Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual harassment, whatever. At a low scale, it's not really a big deal. I don't think people really gave a shit and really cared. I'm gonna turn this off if you're gonna be like this. I'll just turn it off. Of what you can deem of it, it's sexual.
Okay. Now I've already addressed this clip. And I don't think that you. I don't think you understand. Like, I have already addressed this multiple times, and I don't know why you think I'm so much of a pussy that I wouldn't address it. You sent me $70 for a clip that I had already addressed. Like, I don't know what you want me to do, man. I mean, go back. You could have saved yourself $70 if you just went back through the VOD. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. That clip is one of the dumbest fucking things I have ever seen. Okay, and Miz addressed that in his twit longer. It is a horrible clip said by a very big, stupid guy who got goaded by chat to saying something that he 1,000,000% regrets saying. Because that does not reflect his feelings at all. Why do you think at the end of the clip he says, chat, if you're going to be like this, I'm going to end stream? He says, chat was goading him into it. Mizkif was fucking stupid. Said something that he 1,000,000% regrets and does not stand by what he said in that clip. 1,000,000%. And I would like to say something very clearly. I am not shifting the blame onto chat, though, 100%. I understand how chat can cause streamers anxiety. But the clip, what he said was stupid as fuck. Okay? And he should have just not said anything. Because instead what he said was something that does not reflect his real feelings. Which is, once again, read his twit longer if you don't believe that. And if you don't believe that, that's your prerogative and that's your decision. And it's okay, whatever it is you believe, but it's a fucking really bad clip. I want to do streams where I can go out into the forest so bad. Like a real nice one. Like go explore the greatest forest in like all of America. And just kind of walk around and enjoy nature and like find things. You suggest an anime about samurai? Watch Dororo. It's amazing.
If I was the beaver, I would be hella pissed right now watching this dude.
This is
undo all my
legitimate
hard
proof
work.
you're done, brother? Okay. Sorry you had to find out about that. Sorry you had to find out about that this way, guys.
Texie just wanted to say thanks for today's stream, Megalo.
Hey, no problem, buddy. I hope you enjoyed it. Also, by the way, chat, we unbanned all words in chat. We're starting from scratch again. Besides the N-word. That word is still banned in my chat. But hopefully, for anybody who ever came in here and typed some random ass shit, I used to have the word like "good night" banned and "wife" banned. So, hopefully you guys can come into my chat and type whatever it is the hell that you want and not get randomly auto-modded out. Good night, wife. Oh my god. Breeds oil. I would love to.
Hoping the weight loss journey is going well. Down foothills this year myself. Are you going to play with Rich in the future?
I've already played MTG with Rich in the present. I love that guy.
Eggalaser, eggalaser, eggalaser.
Is he gonna drain the whole goddamn lake? Is he gonna drain the whole damn thing? Good job on Noodle Shop. My goal right now, chat, is to make it to 10
I
episodes.
love posting he is a Giga Chat.
I really, really, really want to make it to 10 episodes. Minimum. Realistically, I want to make it to 100. But I love the Noodle Shop podcast so much. It's so much fun.
Hey Texie and chat, Blue Shirt Guy here. I'm receiving my Factor meals today. Speaking of Factor, learn more about Factor by checking Texie's panels or typing Factor in chat. Eggalove.
Yup. Factor is great stuff. I had one for
Requesting a mod
breakfast
to
this
time
morning.
me out for 5 minutes just to know what it feels like to be a bat. Boy, do it. Please, please. I just ate 6 donuts and I need to be punished. Are you going
Bro,
to play
the
the new
Texas
God of War
speech bot
game?
goes
Enjoy
wild,
watching.
bro. What the fuck? Oh. Oh.
Even just saying I love you, bro, but your argument sounded null. I read the tweet longer, and in no way he remarked about the clip, bro. I was a huge miskid, and I heard what that other guy said. It isn't fair, plus explaining the price he paid problem he cared.
Well, if the tweet longer didn't address it, I'm sure he's going to address it the next time he goes live. But, yeah, that clip's real bad. Bro, he is draining that thing, bro. God damn. Yo.
Dude, these favors are gigachat as fuck. The size of the logs used for their downs is insane. Did you already address the Twitch revenue sharing changes?
Yeah, I did. Rip Bozo, big streamers revenue. YouTube gonna be signing a lot of contracts.
You Tectone.
Bro, you dropped it. No, get it back. No, get it out. Get it out. Get it out. Nice, dude. Nice. Okay.
We need a pillow of Eggalon.
I think the Eggy Star is a great star, chat. I'm really happy with my shop right now. It's got a little bit of everything for everybody, which makes me really happy. Yeah.
And I am just a lollipop, so it took me 1 year to save this $5. I just wanted to say, hey, and your shoulders are looking like a really sex these days. Live you long time. I will save for 1 more year to message again. Be well.
Thank you, Japan.
Hello, my husband, Miss Coop will make a response on his accusation in 2 weeks. I most certainly had nothing to do with this, and I can't say anything that may hurt my standing on the issue. I already made the statement. You can see it on my previous clips, bro.
Hey, good luck, Miss Skip's wife. Ravioli, you don't think for the subs. I appreciate that, guys.
Egg star.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, if you're new here, first of all, thanks for the follows, and two, what do you think of my channel rescanning all the emotes to be little eggs? Do you like my egg? I think my emotes are quite cute.
Alright everyone, we got a pretty good mound of stuff out of there. The majority of that is just grass and mud. Take a look at the mosquitoes that we attracted. Don't want to stand still. There's hundreds of them hovering around these piles in culvert.
Proud of you.
I somehow disturbed them all. Now, if you saw me raking there and you couldn't tell why,
I'll chat.
It's been a long
I strongly dislike cheese.
Without you,
I'll miss you guys. I gotta go do 3 different podcast episodes all in one day. But I hope you all had fun today. And I love you guys very much. And I will be live again tomorrow. And let's hope no other drama gets brought up. And everything that we have to deal with is things that we are already currently dealt with the best we could. I want to thank everybody in my chat for being here. I want to say thank you to all of my new followers, and thank you to my community who kept things cool. We had a very serious dialogue today, and I really respect you guys for keeping it level-headed today so we can have a nice discussion and get everything out there that we need to get out there. Just want to say I love you guys. Y'all take it easy. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And whether you like me or whether you hate me, I just want to say thank you for using your voice here in that chat. It's very nice to hear everybody's opinion. I have a very busy day ahead of me. If I have energy, I'll make sure to check in with you guys later today. But until then, I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? So you guys have a wonderful night. And I'll see you guys soon. We're gonna go ahead and rage soda popping. And I will see you guys over there, okay? Y'all have a wonderful day. I appreciate the fuck out of each and every one of y'all. And thank you for keeping it cool today, chat. See y'all again tomorrow. Offline chat. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. And I will see you guys again tomorrow. Have a great day. Have a great night. Drink some water. Tectone.shop. Oh, and do me a favor. Go subscribe to the Noodle Shop podcast. Here's something nice for you guys to watch in case you guys are going to miss me. Go like, comment, subscribe to the Noodle Shop channel, hit the bell for all notifications. And yeah, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. So have a great night. See you guys tomorrow. Love you guys. Take care. And peace, boys.
It's